there are some blocks and
Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, thanks, Punk Hazard 6 for following me. Sorry, guys. I was waiting for other people to join, but I guess they're gonna come later, I hope. But yeah, I can get started now. I hope the music is okay. Is the music fine? Is it too loud? I don't want the music to be louder than my voice. I want to make sure you guys can hear me well. Did I tweet it out too that I was live? Hang on, guys. Sorry. Whoever is here, sorry. No, it didn't show up. It didn't show up on my Twitter. The hell was that? And what track is this? New Tires. Silent Partner. Hey guys, can you type something in the chat so I can see if it works? Right now I don't have the live stream open in Chrome. I'm only using Streamlabs and OBS, and I want to see if I can read chat that's in the pre-built chat that's in Streamlabs, or if I have to open Chrome and read chat that way. Just type anything so I can see if I can read it, please. There was okay, cool, Punk Hazard. It works fine, cool. There was someone on the last stream on YouTube, Godzilla, who wanted to know what this track was called, and I tried to find it so much and I couldn't find it at all, but now I know the name. It's New Tires, Silent Partner. I got it from the YouTube Creator Studio, copyright free music. I don't know if he's watching right now, but now I remember. So if I ever come in contact with him again, I'll let him know what song it is. So what's up, guys? This is the first Twitch stream. Usually I stream on YouTube. I've always streamed on YouTube. I've only streamed on Twitch once before, and that was like years ago. And I played... What did I play? I played Super Nintendo games, because my laptop was trash at the moment. So... But today we're just chatting, just talking, just hanging out. Just chill. I'm trying to make sure that I set up this thing because, you know, like, if you have your Twitter connected to your Instagram, every time you post a picture on Instagram, you can select the little slider to go to Twitter, and every time I did that, it would say like the hashtags and the title and stuff, but it would never actually post the picture on Twitch or not on Twitter. And just recently I tried this new website where it does it for you, where you don't use the normal slider and you just post on Twitter and it'll post or repost. Or you post on Instagram and it'll repost on Twitter automatically, but it didn't do it. What the fuck? My other pictures are on my Twitter, which is cool. So guys, what do you guys want to talk about? Sorry, I'm using my phone too much. How's everybody's day going? Where are you guys from? Right now it is currently 8:42 a.m. here, where I am. Tuesday. Is it chat? Hang on, let me check something. Okay, I'm gonna accept your friend request, Punk Hazard. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. I have a way better turnout on YouTube than Twitch, but it's the first one. I mean, it's the first stream. I guess what do you expect? You know, like I guess even on YouTube, like I didn't have that much of a big turnout, but I guess I can't really expect everyone to just jump platforms just to hang out with me, just to talk and stuff, you know? You have to post a short video on YouTube so the others know that you're alive. That's true. I could do that right now. I should do that. Hang on. Video. Microphone on. To record audio, go to settings. Microphone on. I should do that right now. I'm gonna do it from my phone so it's way easier. Record. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm live on Twitch right now. So if you go to my Twitch, which is itsyaboyjrock, you can hang out with me right now. But you have to do it soon because I don't know when you're gonna see this video because a lot of you guys are not watching my videos recently. So hopefully you guys can come and join me on my live stream on Twitch. Okay, come over. Next. Title. I'm live on Twitch right now. Thank you, Punk Hazard, for reminding me. itsyaboyjrock. Oops. No, I don't want to do location. Fuck. No, go back. Public. Upload. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, from YouTube. What's up, dude? How do you say your name? Tajinder? What's good, man? Yeah, you finally, yeah, you finally made it to one. Yeah, dude, we're just hanging out. I'm just doing a video, make sure everyone's coming over here. Okay, that's done. So what's up, guys? How'd you get your name, dude? Is that your real name? Or is it like from something else? I like your name on Twitch. That's cool. Yeah, dude, hopefully more people come in and join us. What's up, guys? Man, today I woke up at 3 a.m. So I've been up for a while. I couldn't sleep that much, but to be fair, I went to sleep at around like 6 p.m. last night. So I did sleep a lot, actually, now that I think about it. But I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was like, fuck it, because I set an alarm for 5 a.m. Cause that's usually I don't sleep that much really. I get like maybe like 5 or 6 hours. I set an alarm. Excuse me. And I woke up at 3 and I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm just gonna stay awake. So I've been up since 3 a.m. It's not too bad. It's only been 5 hours. It is 8:48 right now in Japan. a.m. Tuesday. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Something that I didn't think about is most of my doctor's appointments are on Tuesday in the morning time. So today I'm able to do this time, but there may be some Tuesdays where I'll have to do the stream a little bit later. So it might be like 4 hours later than 8 o'clock. So right now I do it 8:30 a.m. and some Tuesdays I might have to do it at like 12:30 or something like that. Cause it takes forever, man. I hate the clinic that I go to. There are so many people there, and like the list, like last time, there's like over 50 people. Like when you arrive, you have to put your name on a list, and I mean it's this really small like clinic too, so there's not that many seats. So I got there early, like an hour early, thinking that I was gonna be able to see a doctor sooner and get in and get out, you know, and be able to sit down. And when I got there, there had been people who had like signed up at like 7 a.m. and the clinic doesn't open until 10 a.m. and it was crammed. Like people were already waiting outside, and I was like, fuck, man, I don't like this. Like I had to stand up for like an hour waiting outside with everybody else, and it was packed. Like there were so many people, all these sick people too. Everyone is sick, it's all cold and stuff, and there's nowhere to sit down or anything. So I just really hated that situation last time. And when I put my name down on the list, I was like number 34, and I was like, fuck, I guess that's not too bad. And I even downloaded what do you call one of those things? A counter, like an app on my phone. So whenever they called somebody, I would like, you know, add one more count to each one until I got to 34, so I would know that I was next. But what was good is that there was a female doctor there that day too, and the nurses asked like, who wants to see the female doctor? Who's okay with seeing not the regular doctor and the female doctor? Then I was like, me, I'm okay. So instead of being number 34, I was like number 3 or 4. So I got in and got out under an hour, so that was cool. It's always nice. And I'm gonna see her again too from now on, so it's a lot faster. She's good, she's more helpful than my normal doctor. My normal doctor will listen to me. I mean, she's good. But I don't know, I always seem rushed when I'm there. Like she's like, okay, how are you? Okay, is this working? Okay. She's writing down like all these notes and stuff. And she's like, I don't know, it just feels really rushed, and like she listens to like my concerns and stuff. But she's not very helpful, I think it feels like to me. But this new female doctor that I'm going to, she's a lot helpful. She answers a lot of questions, and she gives a lot of opinions and insight, so that's good. And as soon as I get there, almost, like I get to see her, so I'm almost in and out in under an hour, so it's good. But I won't have to see her until like the 16th this month, so there's still some time until my next appointment or whatever. Yeah, sorry. I know I'm always talking about like depressing shit, like doctors and anxiety and medicine and stuff. But that's like my life now, so that's what I have to talk about. I went outside earlier to throw the trash, and it's been like, I hardly go outside that much at all, but it was nice. I got to get like some fresh air. But I was like watching these construction workers like behind me. They're building houses behind, like literally like behind this window over here, and it's really noisy. And I was watching them, and I was like, fuck, man, it seems like it's gonna be really loud today. Because they were bringing in like big trucks and stuff. I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna enjoy that later. But that's cool. They've been building those damn houses for like forever. Like first they made the whole thing flat. They leveled the whole like ground first, which was kind of like before it was just an open field, not very big at all, kind of small. But I do remember there was like a single duck who lived there, like one duck lived there. But now it's just like pavement and like a house. Like it's taken them forever, like really, and it really bothers me because it's right outside my window, and like sometimes I'm trying to sleep. Like I sleep during the day sometimes because I wake up so early, so I fall asleep during the day sometimes, and it like bothers me so much that they are just banging away and doing construction and like I thought it'd be done by now, but it's taking them forever. Like I think like, has it been a year? Maybe almost a year. Almost a year. Yeah, so I mean it's not too bad. I guess it wouldn't be too bad if it was just them. If it was just the construction workers on this side from this window back here. Wait. Over here. But then like there's like a patch of land right here. Like there's an okay, there's my apartment building here, and then there's another one. Can you see outside? I know I blocked out the windows, you can't see outside. So it's my apartment building here. And there's another apartment building like adjacent to my building. And then here there's like just an empty strip of land. Just a strip. And like a farmer farms that strip of land and like is always using like tractors and stuff. I mean it's kind of not really out of place, but oh hey, what's up? Yeah, from Facebook. Yeah, it's good to see you. Well, not see you, but thanks for coming. That's a good name too. How do you say that? Lexi Ray. But yeah, like I was saying, like there's this one strip of land right here outside this window, and like this farmer is always making noise. He's always having his tractors out and stuff, and he's always bantering too with his wife, I think. And so they're making noise over here, and the construction workers are making noise back there, and I'm just in my bed behind me trying to sleep. And then there's little kids. Like there's nowhere around here for little kids to play. Like it's literally like this apartment building here, and then another one on the other side, and then everything else is just parking lot for cars. But like parents go out with their kids and always play in the parking lot and run around and stuff. But I don't think it could be that fun for the kids because it's just a parking lot. Like, the only thing like I've seen them do is like take out hula hoops and jump ropes and balls and stuff. But there's like a park, like not that far at all. Like maybe 6 minutes away by walking. Like, I don't know why they don't go there. Probably because the park is weird too, because it's not like a big park. It's kind of like a skinny median park where, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's not like a big open space park. It's like a strip, like a median park. Like, there's a street going on one side and a street coming from the other side, and then like in the middle, a median, there's a park. Like, there's like a swing set, there's a seesaw, there's a jungle gym, you know, all the park stuff, but just like linear. But I guess they don't go there because of the risk of like, I don't know, cars or something. But yeah, they're always playing around. Like, when I went out to throw the trash earlier, I saw like this mom with her little daughter, and they were playing outside in the parking lot, like with no toys at all, just walking around. And then I saw like this dad take his son to throw the trash, and I think the son was going to school because he was in his little school uniform, this little sailor suit. So, or I think it's a sailor suit, I don't know. But yeah, they just play outside, but like with nothing. So it can be really noisy. Hey, the rich people scream outside, so I understand. The rich people around where you live, look, I can hear them. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear them hammering. And these headphones are noise canceling headphones, and they have 3D like technology, so they're really good. But I can still hear them like hammering. I don't know if the microphone can pick it up though. But yeah, I don't get much sleep during the day, and I don't know, my sleeping pattern is kind of weird. Like, I'm always awake at night. Like, I've always preferred the nighttime more than the daytime. I don't know, I just feel more comfortable. Like, there's not so many people, and I don't know, just things are slower, I guess. And I don't know, I just like the nighttime. I just like being awake at night more than the day, so my sleeping schedule is always messed up. But that's why I chose to do these live streams so early in the morning, because I knew I'd be awake, I'd be able to do them, for one. And I thought it'd be really good for me to talk to people more, because I haven't been talking to anyone really that much. Well, actually no, but the past 3 weeks I've been talking to a lot of people. Before, I was really like just in bed, you know, and I didn't want to get out of bed or anything to do I didn't want to do anything. Like I said before, like going to the bathroom or getting something to eat was like an accomplishment for me, you know. And just like the past 3 weeks ago, I've been talking to a lot of people on Instagram, and my friend Erica got me back into YouTube again. My boy, or everyone who was in the streams before, got me streaming on Twitch now. So I think, you know, a lot of stuff it's turning really positive from for the past few weeks. So it's good. I probably will tell my doctor that on the 16th when I see her again. And I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna increase my dosage of my medication this time. I don't know. We'll see what she says. But I'm feeling like I'm making progress finally. Yes, there's nothing but rich peeps. Rich, really? At least where I stay. Where do you stay? If it's not too much to ask, I don't know if you wanna I don't know if you wanna say like that kind of information. But I'm at uni where I used to live. It was noisy because students. Yeah, I can imagine a whole bunch of like university students living together. Man, couldn't sleep. Yeah, I couldn't imagine that. You were like in my classes in high school. I've never said hi. Were we in classes? I don't remember if we were in classes in high school. Well, I guess since you never said hi. Irving? Like Irving? What's it say? Las Colinas? Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, sorry, I'm always talking about depressing stuff. I'm always talking about depressing stuff. But I'm getting better, guys. I'm getting better. This is really helpful, actually. Having an audience again, getting back into YouTube. Even though I lost, like, a few subscribers recently, which is really, like, fucked up. Like, I haven't been under 10k subscribers in, like, 4 years. And, like, I was checking, like, how my video did recently on YouTube. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I had, like, 9,996 subscribers. I was like, what? But it's whatever, I guess. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you're gonna be... If you don't like that I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch more than uploading YouTube videos, you know, okay. Like if someone said that, I wouldn't unsub to them, because I still said, like, I was still gonna make YouTube videos and still, like, upload stuff on the channel, on my YouTube channel. I wouldn't just be like, unsub, you know, like that. But I think since in the video I said I was gonna make that a priority, live streaming a priority, I think that turned people off a little bit, maybe. And it's been a long time too, since I uploaded, like 3 or 4 years. Since the glory days of my YouTube run. So I bet people would just be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, unsub. I bet people are not even interested in Japan anymore. Or something. I don't know. Coach Hill and... What? Coach Hill and Starnes? Coach Hill? Coach Hill? Was that a PE coach? Because I think I had PE, like, my senior year of high school. Because I didn't do it at all the whole time. Coach Hill and Starnes. I don't remember the names. Like, if you ask... Like, I don't remember any of my middle school or high school teachers' names. I don't know, I was weird in high school. Like, I got along with everybody, but I was just, like, get in and get out, you know? Like, I didn't want to do anything extra, you know, around the school. Man, it's been like almost 10 years since I graduated high school. Fuck. That's crazy. Geography and English. It's okay, dude. I have bipolar. I know how it is. Oh yeah, bipolar disorder. I have panic disorder, not anxiety disorder. When I say I have panic disorder, people think it's anxiety. It's not anxiety disorder. It's a completely different thing. Anxiety disorder is where you have, like, anxiety episodes, like, from a trigger, and you can't breathe and you can't calm down or whatever. Panic disorder is random, where it's mental and physical, where you feel like you're gonna die, and it's like your body is like, it's really scary. I've been, like, hysterically, like, I've had a few episodes. I haven't had those episodes in a long time, but panic disorder is really, really, like, mentally and physically, like disabling. But now I'm functioning. I'm able to do Twitch and stuff, which is good. So, but okay, let me think. Yeah, people come and go. Yeah, that's true. That's always been the case too. That's actually kind of why I stopped YouTube for a while that one time. Because I had a lot of subs at one time. I think 11K the most. And then I lost a lot because I stopped uploading. And then I would come and go, take a long break, come and go. Because I lost interest. Because I was thinking about the numbers too much. I'm still kind of thinking about the numbers too much. Even though my friend Erica tells me not to think. She's a YouTuber too. She lives in Tokyo. I talk to her all the time, and she's always giving me advice. I'm always giving her advice too. She started her new job yesterday. So she told me not to think about the numbers. I'm like, I know. This time I'm gonna do things differently. I'm not trying to get YouTube famous or Twitch famous or anything. This time I'm using Twitch and YouTube as an outlet, as therapy, to talk to people and get my feelings out, because I keep a lot of stuff inside, and that's why I have mental health issues right now, because I don't talk to anyone, and I've always been that way. So I'm using this as therapy, and it's really helping. I'm trying to think geography and English. You said English class. Oh, English class. English class. Was she a young teacher? I think I remember that English class because I totally bullshitted a paper where I compared Beowulf to Transformers, and it was an essay paper, and I totally BS'd the whole thing, and she accepted it, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I didn't watch Transformers or Beowulf. I just watched the trailers, and I just connected, like, I just made a BS to connect, like how Beowulf and Transformers are kind of connected. And she gave me an A on that. That's how I remember that class. That was that class? Okay, she was young. That's probably why. I think she was like 24, which is crazy because I'm like older than 24 now. But that's probably why she let me slide on that one. But she gave me an A, not a B, not a C, an A. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I got really lucky. And it was like, I was like repeating myself a lot, over and over. I remember this because this was the only time in my whole school career that I got away with something that I didn't expect to get away with. Like, I thought I wasn't going to get away with it at all. And it worked. But geography. I don't remember geography at all. Oh, I can't remember geography. Oh, wait. Was geography outside in the portables? Maybe that's why I can't remember a classroom. It might have been outside where geography was. It's okay, same for me. School was hell, and my sister. That's what you have. Oh yeah, so your sister knows what's up. Were you a good student? And which subject did you hate or love? I was an okay student. I didn't cause any trouble. Like I said, I was cool with everybody. I was kind of a chameleon, I guess you could say. Like a social chameleon. Like, I could blend into different groups. I didn't cause any trouble. I think my favorite subject was photojournalism, because in photojournalism like we had like these press badges, and they allowed us to like walk around the school like without like a note or any reason to be. Like we could just, like, if a teacher stopped us, we could just say like, oh, like we're doing a project, like we're like doing like a photojournalism project, and just show the press badge, and they'd be like, oh, okay. And we could be like outside just walking around, just hanging out, or we could be inside in the computer rooms just like playing like emulators and stuff. Like we would, like I would bring my PS3 remote, and we would like connect them to the computers, and we would be playing like Super Nintendo and stuff, like old school video games. So photojournalism was definitely my favorite subject in high school. And the one I hated the most, math. I was never good at math. Like I was so bad at math that like I think my senior year I was like in like algebra class, like algebra 1 or 2. Like I kept putting it off, or I kept failing or something. I forgot like what the situation was, but I was just never good at math. And I, like, by the time I was a senior, I was in a class like full of freshmen. So I guess algebra was like the class I didn't like the most. What else? But yeah, I also wanted to stream. Oh, you should. Not sure how to go about it, but it's good you are doing this. Yeah, you should just try it, you know? I mean, what am I doing? You know, I'm not doing anything. I'm just here, you know? I was just, I'm just talking, you know, just bullshitting on the internet, like, just stream, like, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be, like, haters and stuff, so you gotta watch out for that kind of shit, but, I mean, like, I was able to do it on YouTube, like, no problem, so, and I like to watch, like, Ice Poseidon and stuff, so I guess you can consider me part of the CX community, which is filled with a whole bunch of like racists and trolls and stuff. So like I've seen it all almost, you know. So I'm not worried about streaming really. I don't care. Yes, but yeah, I was the one who wrote hour-long story. Lucky. Yeah, black dude. Oh, the black dude who didn't teach us just handouts. That's what's up. Who didn't teach it? Did he have glasses? I think he had glasses. I think I remember that. Like, he always wanted us to be like super quiet and would just give us papers. But I don't think that was geography. I think he was teaching like, is that him? Yeah? That was him? That's weird. I thought he taught like a biology class or something. Not biology. I don't know. I feel like I would do handouts about like, because I remember like he had like a drug posters. He had like drug posters, and it would be like, marijuana does this to your body, like heroin does this to your body. Like I remember his room. And it was inside. It was next to the doors on where the parking lot was. Those doors, and then once you come in, like his room was right there, and then the bathrooms were next to it. But I thought like he taught like something about the body. Oh, that's not him? Oh, okay. I'm mixing up my black dudes then. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, he taught health. That's the guy I'm thinking about. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, you remember so much. It's so, man, my memory is so bad. I think I do. Okay, if it was in the portables, I think I do remember. It's so confusing too, because the 4 years, like, I have to, like, think, like, you know, I don't know. I'm so confused. But now it's gonna bother me if I don't get to the bottom of this. Because I remember, like, a lot of times, like, during the portables. Oh shit. I almost knocked down my freezer. This one, had a Chinese wife. What the fuck? I don't remember that. Are you sure I was in your class? Because I don't remember that. Like, you gotta help me out. Like, I don't remember if I was in your class or not. Like, maybe you're mixing me up with someone else. Because I don't remember a black teacher with a Chinese wife. Like, really? Like, I remember, like, in middle school, I had a Polynesian teacher who all the guy teachers are trying to get at. I was in that class. What year was it? Was it like freshman year, juniors, sophomore, senior? Maybe that would help me. Freshman year. Oh, that's why I can't remember. Freshman year. Oh, no. Oh, you mean Mr. Oh, Hill. Right, did you say Hill? Mr. Hill. Because, okay, now I remember that because he was a football player and he was in Remember the Titans, but they renamed him to Gil, so he wasn't credited. Coach Hill. I remember now. I didn't know he had a Chinese wife though. I remember now. He was a big dude. Yeah, I remember that class. That class was cool, man. I had some friends. Yeah, and Remember the Titans, there's a scene where one of the players like dunks the football over the field goal post, and that was him. He actually did that. But in the movie they put Gil instead of Hill. So that he was I don't think he was salty about it, but I remember he told me that. But he was cool. Like, I know like a lot of like teachers during that time would always get on my ass for like wearing or my hair being too long or past my ears. But he was really cool about it. He didn't care. So he was cool. He always let me slide. Yeah. Now I remember. I'm so sorry. I don't remember you in that class though. Maybe you sat on the far side of the room, but I was like right where the entrance. I had my friends though in that class. That was cool. Oh, okay, that's why I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember doing anything in that class but talking. Like talking to other people. Like I had my friend like Lisa. I remember Lisa. I don't know if you know Lisa. Lisa. I don't know. I don't want to say her last name. I'm just gonna say Lisa. She's a really short girl. She used to sit right next to me. So we would always be talking. And then her cousin, my other friend. What was his name? Josh. You sit in front of me, I think. And then like I had like my other homies Parker and Jonathan behind me too, and we'd always be talking, man. We'd always be talking about random shit. It was funny though. But it was really awkward because I tried to slide in the DMs of this one girl. But this is in MySpace DMs too. I tried to slide in her DMs, and she was in that class, and she didn't take too kindly to it because she had a boyfriend, and they were really close too. I think they broke up though, eventually. But I had to see her like all the time, and she was cousins with Jonathan. So Jonathan and Parker knew that I tried to slide in her DMs. So that was really awkward. And I had to see her all the time too. I wonder what she's doing now too. But what you had yeah, that's right. Oh, you remember that shit? Yeah, man, I was into J-Rock during high school. So I had a lot of different hairstyles and stuff. And I always liked to dye my hair and stuff. I really regret not going to cosmetology class during high school because that would have saved me a lot of time after high school. Except for a bunch of dudes, they were watching porn. What the fuck? I don't remember everyone in that class. What, you were on the far side, so I bet that would have been funny for me at least to see that. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, the only I think, was it that class? Nah, man, I forgot this one dude. There's this one kid at our school. He was really cool. I was cool with him, but I forgot his name right now. He had an afro, and he was like the only kid with like a full afro. I forgot his name, but I was cool with him. Like I sat with him sometimes at the lunch, or he sat with us sometimes at the lunch table, where we say hi, whatever. And then like one time we were talking about PlayStation games, and I was like saying like, yeah, man, I know how to like soft mod a PS2, whatever. And he caught me one time when as I was leaving after school one time, and he ran up to me and he's like, hey, I heard, can you soft mod my PS2? And I was like, yeah, I guess you got a USB or something, because at that time you needed a USB. And he had a USB around his neck. And I said, oh, let me get you a USB and I can soft mod it, because I could put the files on the USB and then he could just plug it into his PS2. And he said, here, I'll give you this one. And then as he was giving it to me, he said, oh wait, no, this one has a bunch of hentai on it. And I was like, what the fuck? He said, I'll give you another one later. I think he did give me another one eventually. I forgot his name though, man. I haven't seen that dude in a long time. It's so weird though to be open about it. This one has a bunch of hentai on it. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. I forgot his name though, man. I want to say it starts with a T. Man, I was not expecting this stream to be about high school. I forgot a lot of stuff about high school. Sometimes I have dreams about middle school. Middle school, I think I have the most dreams about. I don't know why. But I see like people I haven't seen before in years. Like years. And like I have dreams about them and stuff. And I follow a lot of people like from high school and junior high. On Instagram and stuff, and Facebook. But you don't have to be sorry. Like it's fun, it's entertaining, it's content, it's something, you know? At least it's not boring. People might be interested in how I was as a student or whatever. But like I said, I I barely graduated. Like I kind of BS the system because I think at our school, like we had to complete like two you had to complete like 2 years of a foreign language. And I never did. You needed 2 years of a foreign language to graduate, and I never did that. But I did do 2 years in middle school. Spanish 1 and 2. But I don't know how to speak Spanish anymore. I never really did, actually. I'm one of those people who are like, if there's gonna be a test, I can study for like a good like 30 minutes to an hour, and then take the test, and then pass it because it's still fresh, and then like forget about it after that. I think that's why it's so hard for me to like learn Japanese so fluently. Like I'm not fluent at all. Like I'm still very basic, and I think it's my memory. But a lot of people say like you can't like use excuses like that, and like it is like my memory. Like I don't have a really good memory at all. I think if I were to sit down actually and study Japanese instead of just come across it in situations, I think I'd be a whole lot better at it. Sorry, I'm answering. Oh shit, fuck. I'm answering DMs right now. Spanish and German. That's so weird. It's not so weird, but so interesting. Okay. Would you ever like to go to college? Probably. I don't know. Like I was gonna go like at a high school, like I did like some part-time stuff. And then I enrolled in cosmetology school, the same one that my friend Lisa went to. And it's a really good school in Dallas. But I'd never finished because I moved to Japan. So if I were to go to college, I don't know what I would study. Probably something about history, because I really like learning about history. And I don't know, I like to learn stuff that other people don't care about, if that makes sense. Like how stuff is made, or how things came to be, or I don't know. Like I'm the type of person who goes on YouTube and like looks up like the history of like the Third Reich, or like the history of, I don't know, like anything that has to do with like weird shit that no one cares about anymore. Like the history of like Ford, like the company or whatever, or how marbles are made or something. I don't know. I'm just saying random shit right now, but I just like that kind of stuff. So if I were to go to college, maybe it'd be something about history. I don't know. I don't know what I'd like to study. I don't know, maybe something about technology now that I think about it, or video, or music maybe? I don't know. I love music. I really love music. Maybe be an engineer, a music engineer. learn how to do that. I don't know. Maybe that'd be fun. I don't know. How hard was learning Japanese? Japanese is still hard. It's still a difficult process. Right now, I'm at a point where I get by with what I need, what I need. But when it comes to like forms and stuff, like filling out forms, like that's a difficult process for me. Like everything that I've learned, it's been situational. Like if I've come across a situation, then I've learned like how to respond and how to engage in that situation, that conversation, whatever. So sometimes, like if someone says something that I don't know, it throws me off. I'm like, well, like it's really hard for me. And sometimes if they're talking too fast, I'm still like thinking about something that they said like 10 seconds ago, you know, and still trying to process everything, you know. So Japanese is still really hard. But you know, I do recommend like you watch like TV, like Japanese TV. And like when I first came to Japan, I would really like to watch TV, and I would like to watch variety shows. And on variety shows, they have like the kanji and stuff, what everyone is saying at the bottom, and it's really good for reading. So now, since I did that for so many years, I prefer, even in English movies, to have subtitles on, because sometimes I don't hear what they're saying, what the characters are saying. So I always want to read it, just in case I miss something. So yeah, I like subtitles. Punk Hazard, are you German? I'm in the library, but I keep losing connection here. Oh, really? I don't remember my German anymore. I can understand what you said. Punk Hazard. Yeah. But yeah, I did two years of Spanish, and I don't remember them. Like I remember some stuff. Like it's weird. I'll tell you guys something. Like, my great grandmother is Spanish, and she only spoke Spanish. So, and she kind of raised me, and my whole life I was never able to really communicate with her without my mom. So, like, she passed away like a few years ago. I think like maybe 4 years ago, 5 years ago. She was like 90 something years old. But sometimes I see her, like I have a dream about her, but she talks to me in Spanish, but I talk to her back in Japanese, and like somehow we're able to understand each other. Like, cause I don't know Spanish at all, but I know more Japanese than Spanish. So in my dreams, like, it's enough, you know, she talks to me in Spanish, I talk to her in Japanese, and it works out. And sometimes I forget, like, how does, like, when I'm thinking about, like, how to say something in Spanish, I always think of the Japanese word to say. I think it's because Spanish and Japanese sound similar. So I get the languages mixed up sometimes. I don't speak Spanish like at all, like to anyone or anything. But like when I watch a movie or read something, not read something, but like watch a YouTube video or something, like I could kind of understand. I can hear like familiar words. but I don't know. And Spanish, I think they say Spanish is really easy to learn for English speakers. Like you could like be almost fluent, I think, in like 6 months, I think. You know? But Japanese is like one of the hardest languages to learn, and so is English, you know? Especially if you are an English speaker. But it's possible. I mean, it's not impossible. If I were to actually study, then I bet I would be way more fluent. I would be able to speak a whole lot better instead of sounding elementary style. Kid, sound like a kid. So yeah, kind of sucks, but I don't know. I guess it's my fault for not putting in the effort. So it's not so bad though, as long as I can understand. So it's not so big of a deal. Yeah. What else can we talk about? Do you guys got any questions? I can answer some questions or something. And a lot of people are liking my picture, but they're not joining the damn stream. They're probably busy and stuff. And it's Twitch. Not a lot of people use Twitch. I think more people use YouTube than Twitch, so I can't like expect them to jump over. I look kind of scary in that picture that I uploaded that I was live. English is actually one of the easiest languages to learn. Really? I thought it was one of the hardest because it changed, like it doesn't make sense sometimes. Like I always grew up thinking English is one of the hardest languages to learn. I'm gonna look it up right now, actually. Is English one hardest? Hang on. I'll bring it up. Wait. What is it? This one? Nope. Oh, this one. Yeah, let's see. As we've seen, the English is pretty challenging. Was it not? What's most difficult? Other intelligent languages include Japanese and Mandarin. Always down to the individual. So what? It's just hard to learn? Oh shit. I opened a new tab. I was waiting for it to load. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, given the fact that many words used in English stem from Latin. Oh yeah, that's true. That's something you guys probably don't know. I actually took like 3 years of Latin when I was in elementary school. Like they made us learn Latin. So I know how to speak Latin even though it's a dead language. I know how to speak some Latin. I still know like unus duo tre Romani, quattuor quinque sex Romani, septem octo novum Romani, decum Romani. They used to make us sing that song, which is just the number song. But I still like I know how to ask some questions in Latin. So to be fair, I took like 5 years of a foreign language, I guess. I don't remember Latin that much. Many countries, it just makes no sense. English is being difficult. Contradictions, see? Contradictions in English. That's what I always thought. Yeah. I always thought that English was one of the hardest to learn. And since I started teaching English here in Japan, like even the teachers and the students, like sometimes it's hard to explain, and I don't even know the answer because I didn't even study English when I was learning. I just learned English growing up, I didn't study it. So I don't know the rules or anything. And it wasn't until I came to Japan where I finally realized, oh shit, English is fucking confusing and really hard. Really hard to learn. And this morning, they're sorry if you have answered beforehand. Yeah, it's morning. It's 9:43 a.m. Tuesday, January 8th. English is confusing. Why isn't baked? What? Why isn't baked pronounced like naked? Yes. See, that's a good example. There's a lot of rules that, like, when people ask me, I'm like, I don't know. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, I don't have an answer. Sorry. Like, they didn't consult me when they were making the English language, so I don't know. Like, I grew up speaking English, but I didn't study English. So, yeah. So, I always thought that it was hard. What's your favorite food? I don't know, maybe taco rice? Taco rice or curry? Or pizza? And when I say taco rice, that's Okinawan dish. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's an Okinawan dish, even though it literally is just white rice, and then taco meat, and then like lettuce, tomato, cheese, whatever, egg or whatever, like just taco stuff, and just eating it like taco rice. It's just tacos. If you put a taco in a bowl of rice, you have taco rice. That's what it is. Top 5, taco rice. Next, curry, which is not Indian curry. It's Japanese style curry, which is, it's kind of like, when I compare that, like when I tell like my parents or my friends back home, like I like curry, they're like, what? Do you like Indian food? And it's not like that. Japanese curry, I compare it to like American spaghetti. It's an Italian dish, but it's not really Italian, It's very Americanized. So basically, Japanese curry is carrots, onions, pork, potatoes, and then the curry sauce with rice. And I add cheese. Tonkatsu curry. Tonkatsu curry is my favorite, I would say. Tonkatsu curry, which is just pork cutlet fried. Fried pork cutlet with curry. Tonkatsu. So tonkatsu curry. Okay. What did I say first? Taco rice, tonkatsu curry, pizza, of course. And I'm really weird because here in Japan, like Japanese people get like a whole bunch of toppings on their pizza. Like we're talking like corn, mushrooms, potatoes, bacon, teriyaki chicken, sausages, eggplant, tuna, a whole bunch of different shit, And I'm just like used to like cheese and pepperoni. So whenever I order pizza, it's a special order because it's only cheese and pepperoni, and it costs the same amount. That's kind of a waste because I could get the same for the same price. I could get a pizza with a whole bunch of toppings, but I'm not into that. I just want a normal pepperoni pizza. Okay, so taco rice, tonkatsu curry, pizza. What else? Spaghetti, maybe? No. I don't know. Hamburgers, maybe? McDonald's? And, I don't know. I like meat. Oh, ramen. I like ramen. I like chashu ramen. So that's definitely up there. Chashu ramen. Chahan too. Okay, forget the hamburger. I pick taco rice, tonkatsu curry, pizza, chashu ramen, and chahan. That's what I pick. That's my top five. Have you seen any K cars? Like, yeah, they're everywhere. Everyone has, the whole parking lot is filled with them. They're everywhere. It's actually, like not normal to see a bigger car. Like, everyone has a K car, and like there's like one person like down the street over here that has like a Camaro, and it looks pretty cool compared to all the other cars. But like American cars, like every time I see like a Camaro or a Mustang, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? You know, those are like really rare. Kind of like, I would compare the rarity. Okay, in America, you see Mustangs all the time. And in Japan, you see like Nissan Skylines all the time. You know, Camaros in America all the time. Supras in Japan all the time. What else? What's a popular Corvettes in America all the time. Japan, Subaru, WRX, STI, all the time, you know? So it kind of switched. So now the American cars are rare to me, and those popular Japanese cars that I used to dream about, I've become desensitized to. It's still nice to see the cars. Like, there's a Supra over here, there's a Subaru over there, there's a Skyline somewhere around here. I know I see it driving around. I don't know where they live, but yeah, it's kind of weird. And also, how does the McDonald's compare? The McDonald's tastes so good. I wouldn't exactly say that the food actually looks like the picture, but it looks way better than America. In America, when I think of McDonald's, I watch a lot of live streams and a lot of the IRL streamers in America, in LA and stuff. And every time they go to McDonald's, it's always a whole bunch of kids just like fucking around and stuff in McDonald's, working there. But man, in Japan, like, they are like serious about their job. Like they take care, and they're not kids, they're like adults and like hardworking McDonald's employees. And there's something about the oil that they use, I think, that makes everything taste better. Like the fries taste better. Um, what else? I don't know. Like, McDonald's tastes a whole lot better here. I don't know why. Probably the beef that they use. I don't know if it's imported. I don't know. Like, I know, like, sometimes they have, like, specials like the Texas burger or the Idaho burger, I think, which is going on right now. Both of those burgers are going on right now. And what makes it special, the Texas burger, is that it's a burger with a sesame seed bun, I think. And it has bacon and barbecue sauce in the burger. And the Idaho burger, I'm not sure, but I think it just has a hash brown inside. But I don't know. They do like promotions like the Hawaiian burger, or every now and then. But you know me, I'm a simple person, so I always just go for the Big Mac or the double cheeseburger. And I always get the chicken nuggets too. So McDonald's tastes really good. What about sex shops? I only ask since I work at one part-time. Sex shops? I hear there's a lot of stuff like that in Japan, or not Japan, in Tokyo. But here in Shizuoka, I don't think I've seen. I've seen like some stores that have like a sex shop section, if that makes sense. Like they have their own section, or like a small little business on the side or whatever. But I've never seen like a whole store dedicated to that. But that's a Tokyo thing, definitely. I mean, there might be one somewhere, but I'm not going around looking for sex shops or whatever. But I have seen like other stores that offer like a sex shop section, which I have gone through just to troll a little bit, because not like Spencer's, or I don't know. I mean, like where they sell like the Japanese porn DVDs and like toys and stuff and like costumes and stuff. Like every time I go there, or not every time, but I've done it like a once or twice. Like everyone is like shy. It's a whole bunch of Japanese guys, just shy, just poking around, just looking around, trying to not cause too much attention to themselves. But I'm just like going in there and just like looking at all the fucking porn, and looking at the DVDs, like, oh yeah, like it's nothing. But I mean, I don't know. Like it's one of those like back room area type of things. Not like Spencer's. Spencer even a sex shop, isn't it? Like, but they have like some weird shit there. I don't know. That's even a thing still. They're still open. But yeah. There's a lot of massage places and sex workshops downtown, like where you can like actually like have sex and stuff, or blowjobs and stuff. I've seen those. Those are everywhere downtown, or like there's a section like downtown, and it's like a whole bunch of shops. It's that bad part of the city, where it's kind of shady to go at night. But I've been around the area a couple times at night, especially because there was a karaoke place that we used to go to a lot, in that same district, same area. So there'd be a whole lot of hosts and hostesses, or host guys outside, and really shady, like yakuza looking guys outside, and a lot of sex shops. Like I remember, like there were a few times where I'd be like downtown at like 2 a.m. and there'd be like sex workers like trying to get me into their massage place or sex place, like like telling me come in, like that's a big thing here in Japan. Even at like clothes stores and retail stores, there's always like people like saying we have, shouting outside of the store like we have a sale, come in, come buy something, or like that's a job for someone. So it can get pretty shady at night downtown during that, or in that area. Like I've seen those shops, but I haven't seen like the traditional like sex shop that I think of, like an American one. Gotta find the right one. Let's go. Books ticket to Japan. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. I mean, it's way easier. I mean, you have a whole bigger selection in Tokyo. That kind of stuff is everywhere. I mean, in Tokyo, and yeah, it could be more expensive there, but the selection of the girls and the shops and stuff that you have compared to like a smaller city like where I live, I'd recommend going to Tokyo. I mean, it might be cheaper here, but Tokyo's not so expensive as people think. Tokyo's fun. I compare it to I compare the whole city of Tokyo to Disney World or Universal Studios, because there's a whole bunch of tourists walking around from different countries, and the signs are in English and Japanese a whole lot more, and a lot of the employees from a lot of the shops speak English, so it always feels like a theme park, or like a Disney World, or Universal Studios. My bestie is having her honeymoon in Tokyo. That's cool. What part of Tokyo, if you know? Nice music. I randomly just downloaded a whole bunch of, because when I did my first stream coming back to YouTube, after the I used my own music, and it was really good music. And then like after the stream was done, I got like 6 copyright claims, and the emails said, "You're not in trouble. This does not affect your channel at all. We just want you to know that this company has claimed this song as theirs, and the statistics from your video will go to them, and any revenue made from this video will go to them as well." So I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't even, like, the copyrighted music that I used were like parody songs that used like the instrumental from the actual song. So it wasn't even like the real song, it was the parody of the song. So that sucked, but I was like, fuck it, So I just went to like YouTube Creator Studio, and they offer like a whole bunch of free copyright free music, and I just downloaded a whole bunch of music from there, just randomly, just like download, drag and drop, download, drag and drop, like that. Like I didn't even listen to the music at first, I just downloaded everything. Oh, she isn't sure. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad though. I mean, the music I mean, the music I was using before had lyrics and stuff, so it did get loud, and some tracks were louder than others. But this music is more instrumental style. Oh, thanks, Lexi Ray. Thank you for following me. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, this one is more like I'm able to talk over it without being interrupted by lyrics, so it's cool. And it doesn't bother me. And I have enough tracks to go like a whole like live stream without anything repeating. Like before, like I think all the tracks I had repeated at least once during a 2-hour stream. And this one I have way more music where no song is ever gonna repeat itself, so it's nice. You guys got any questions or anything? I feel my stream would be stupid. My voice sucks. What? My voice sucks. I don't like my voice. But my stream is stupid. Like, what am I doing right now? I'm just talking about nothing. Like, I'm just bullshitting on the internet right now, and I'm still having someone to talk to. It's still helping me. I'm still communicating with people, connecting with people. I'm still streaming. I used to think about that kind of stuff a lot when I did YouTube. Like the longest stream I ever did was an 8-hour stream, and that was like back when Google had a limit. Like you could only stream 8 hours, and at the 8-hour mark, it would just cut you off. Like that was it. That was like in 2014, and that was fun. Like, man, we had so much fun. It's like one of my legendary streams, I think. Like, we had so many people coming in, just talking about bullshit. I had a few drinks in me too. I was just getting drunk, and we went the whole 8 hours. You were there? It was good, right? It was good. Oh, I went the whole 8 hours. Like people would be coming in at the beginning of the stream, go to work or go to school, and then come back. And then they'd be like, "You're still doing the stream?" Yeah, you remember that? Yeah. My voice is calming? That's what a whole bunch of people tell me, but I don't like it. I don't like my voice. But my friend Erica, like, because I took so long of a break from YouTube. You were gonna say that? Because I took so much of a break from YouTube, and I had uploaded some pretty good videos, but I privated like all of them except like a handful. But I would still get like people messaging me on Twitter and Instagram and saying like, "What happened to you? Like, why don't you come back?" And they would say stuff like, "I would listen to your live streams or your videos and I would fall asleep." They said I would fall asleep to your voice, and at first I was like, "What?" Like, they'd fall asleep to my videos, and I'd be like, "Is it that boring that you would fall asleep to my videos?" And they'd be like, no, it's not that. It's your voice. And I would be like, "Oh, okay, I guess I can see it." Because I like to fall asleep listening to ghost stories. I listen to podcasts, and I like to listen to like people telling their own ghost stories. So I can kind of understand that. So yeah, but I don't like my voice. I really never liked it. Yeah, but my friend Erica, the way I came back Finally this time, even though people have been messaging me for a while. She's a YouTuber too. She used to be Panda Goes to Tokyo on YouTube, but now she just goes by her full name, which is what, Erica Lidlove on YouTube. Erica Lidlove. Is it Lidlove or Lindlove? I think Lindlove. Not creepypasta stuff. I mean like actual like ghost stories, like encounters, alien encounters, cryptid encounters. Not creepypasta stuff. I don't like that kind of stuff. That stuff is designed to scare you. I'm talking about like people talking about their actual experience with something paranormal. There it is. Yeah. But yeah, my friend Erica, she messaged me and she's like, "Hey, where have you been? Like, why don't you upload anymore? What's going on?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not into YouTube anymore. I'm not doing that." And she was like, she messaged me, I don't know if it was a year ago before or half a year ago, but she really wanted to know, "Hey, Pharaoh, what's up?" She really wanted to know where my Digimon World 1 Let's Play went. And she messaged me again about it. I had told her like, "Oh, I don't do YouTube," but then she messaged me again like a year later or something about it. And I was like, if you really want to see the Let's Play, I didn't delete the videos off of YouTube. I'll give you a link. They're just privated, so anyone with the link can see it. But if you don't have the link, you can't find it. Hang on, this track is kind of loud. So I gave it to her, and she's like, "Yeah, thanks." And then she really enjoyed it, and then I watched it again. I rewatched my Let's Play, and I was like, man, this was fun for me, when I was doing this. Why did I stop? And I stopped the Let's Play because no one really liked to watch the Let's Plays. So she was like, "Yeah, thanks." She was watching the Let's Play. And I was like, you know what? I have two more, or I thought I had one more, but I actually had two more unreleased episodes of the Let's Play on my old laptop. So I messaged her on Instagram. I said, "I have two more episodes. I'll upload them to YouTube, so you can finally see them," because I had never uploaded them because I saw that it was failing, that it wasn't getting any views, so I never uploaded them. But I finally did, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it back, and I don't like to watch my own videos or like to hear my own voice. But I thought, man, this is fun. And she's like, "Yeah, you should keep going, So I was like, fuck, man, should I do it again? Should I, I got time now. I got time. So I did that other Let's Play for that 2K19. That didn't get many views, but I wasn't too worried about it because I wasn't trying to worry about the numbers or anything this time. And I just wanted to live stream more because a lot of the fun times that I had with YouTube was during live streams when I was talking to people live during the old Google Hangout days and stuff, back in the day. So I did the streams and we had pretty good turnouts. So that got me back into YouTube. Just her saying like she wanted to watch the video again and wanted to hear the voice that it makes her go to sleep, or it helps her sleep or something. She likes to fall asleep. Like I get that from a lot of people, and it can kind of sound insulting at first, but then I kind of get it. But yeah, I'm still gonna do YouTube stuff. Like I don't know if any of you guys watch K-pop or watch K-pop, listen to K-pop, but I'm gonna go to the BTS concert in Nagoya on February 13, I think. February 13th. So I'm gonna do a video about that. So that should be cool. So look out for that next month. It's a whole month away, or more than a month away. But it'll be out. I don't know, man. I just got tired of editing. Like people can edit videos so well, and I have like the 2008 mentality of YouTube editing, where it's just me in front of the camera, do a few camera cuts here and there, add a music track, maybe an intro and an outro, and that's it. But yeah, I guess I really have to edit if I do that BTS video. I don't know what you guys want to see. Anyways, just accept that you have the golden voice. Maybe I can be a voice actor or something. Maybe I should look into that. There's a lot of like YouTube channels that do their own like animations and stuff, and do like their own voice acting and stuff, like Team 4-star and stuff. I'm not saying like I'm like Team 4-star level of online voice acting or anything. I'm just saying like maybe I should try it out, or look around, see what kind of channels are looking for voice actors, or submit. Maybe I should do a demo reel or something. That's what they call it, right? A demo reel? Just say a couple lines with like some animation already. I'm seeing the Gazette in May. Oh, that's cool. I never saw the Gazette, but I really liked them during high school. Actually, that's like one of the J-rock bands that I still like. Like I used to like a whole bunch of J-rock bands, like the Gazette, X Japan, the Versailles, Delhi. Oh man, there's so many. Sug, and Cafe, I guess. Miyavi, of course. Who else? Gilgamesh. Who else? Like so many. But I can't even think of all the like. I have to go back into my like YouTube favorites and playlists and stuff and find out what I used to listen to. Like every time someone asks me like, what are your favorite J-rock bands, or who do you like, I always tell them like the same ones, and then like a few hours later something pops into my head like, oh, I should have said that, like I forgot that band or whatever. I was really into them too. Like how could I forget about that, you know? Yes, try it out. I'll see. I have time. The VIP is 200, but you only get a handshake. Oh, really? Only a handshake. Not even a picture? That kind of sucks. Yeah. I really love music. I like a whole bunch of types of music. Like my favorite musician of all time, like, you know, hands down, is Michael Jackson. Like nothing ever, like to me, compares to Michael Jackson. Like that, he's at the top. Like nothing can touch Michael Jackson. But recently, I've started listening to a lot of like I kind of went through like the K-pop phase, and I'm out of that. Like once like Big Bang stopped doing their promotion, or stopped, you know, doing their shows and stuff, and stopped making music, and 21 disbanded. I was a big YG Family fan, back in like 2010, 2000 or 2008, from 2008 to like 2011, 2012, 2014. Yeah, from 2008 to 2015, I think maybe ish. I was like a big YG family, like Big Bang and 21. And when they stopped, then I kind of like branched out into like Girls' Generation. Oh, actually, to be honest, I found Big Bang and Girls' Generation at the same time, because back in like 2008, they used to do like this collaboration. They did like a few collaboration performances on YouTube, and they were uploaded to YouTube. And it was Tell Me. No. That wasn't Girls' Generation. That was shit. Wonder Girls. My bad. I found Wonder Girls and Big Bang at the same time, because they did Tell Me and then Lies. You can probably still find them on YouTube, but it was really good. That was my introduction into K-pop in 2008. And I have been a fan for a while. Fuck! Vegeta fell. I knocked my desk and Vegeta fell. And it's a pain in the ass to get him to stand. Hang on. Stay. Final Flash. Hang on, I gotta fix him. Here he is. In his Final Flash pose. I made this. It's a model. It's a model. I made it. He's supposed to be doing Final Flash, but he doesn't want to stand up. Stay? Hopefully he stays. Anyways. Yeah, so I branch out to other K-pop stuff. I think like my last big K-pop run, I guess, or not run, interest was like BTS and EXO. And that was like, I haven't listened to BTS really since DNA, and that's like 2017, like August, right? September, DNA days. But you know what? I really liked BTS during the Blood, Sweat, and Tears. J Park is cool. I used to listen to J Park. 2 p.m. of course. I really liked the song Again. You could look that up on YouTube too. J Park is cool. I remember I used to watch Timothy De La Ghetto, and he was in the vlogs, and I was like, oh shit, J Park is in the vlog. You know, he's a YouTuber, but yeah, J Park. I still listen to some of his stuff. I think he does some stuff with 88 Rising. I think that's the channel name. 88 Rising. I might be wrong, but yeah, I haven't been into K-pop at all. I've been just into American hip-hop music and stuff now. I kind of reverted back. Like, it kind of went full circle a little bit for me. Let me see. You can relate. They said no pictures? What? $200? No pictures? I asked him if you can live stream. I would do that. I'd stream. I'd be like, hey, I'm live right now. We got like, I'd lie too about it. I'd be like, hey, there's like 2,000, I got like 2,000 people right now on live stream. You know, can you shout, you can shout out your stuff, or say hello or whatever. I would do that. I'd be like, I'd come in already with my phone on stream. If they say put your phone away, I'd be like, or if they say sorry, no pictures, I'd say like, oh, I'm not taking a picture. I'm live right now. Or I'm on FaceTime. I'm FaceTiming my mom or my best friend or whatever. That's what I would do. Can I FaceTime? It's not a picture. Can I FaceTime? I bet they would let you do it. If they still wouldn't let you do it, then I would just like, I don't know, like have like a side pocket here or something. Like put my phone like in my pocket right here and then let it record. That's what I would do. He's awesome too. What? Icon is also popular. Oh, from YG. Yeah, I never got into them. I think I was done. Like I think I know like Blackpink are really big right now too. Joji works with 88 Rising. Yeah. I watched his stuff too. I really liked his song with Chris Wu and fuck, what was it called? Does anyone know what it was called? I think I have a picture of it. I think I posted it before to Instagram. What's it called? With Rich Brian. Is it called 18? I don't know if it's called 18. I'm assuming. I don't know. But yeah, I really like that track that they did. I used to get really messed up to that song. I used to get really fucked up and just listen to that song on my PS4, on the big screen TV. I used to get really fucked up and just hang out at home and just listen to music. I have like so many headphones. Like I have like these headphones for gaming and stuff because they have 3D audio and a headset and noise cancellation. And then I use like these headphones for music. Like these are my JVC like the XX Explosion Boost, whatever, bass boost headphones. So I use these for music because they have extra bass. And then I use my normal like iPhone like headphones just when I'm like out and about or whatever. And then I have like some Beats by Dre back there that are they're for the phones, the iPhones that have the lightning cable. Like they're not a 3mm headphone jack or 3.5mm headphone jack. So I only use those headphones really when I'm laying down in bed and I just want a bass, because they have really good bass too. And if I don't want to get up to get these headphones, or these headphones can be heavy because they have like I don't know, like extra amps inside them or something. I don't know, but they have like extra stuff for the bass, so they can be kind of heavy. So whenever I don't want to wear these headphones because they're kind of tight too, I'll use the Beats by Dre. I use them too when I go outside. But if I need to charge my phone, then that sucks, because then I can't listen to music. So then I will use the normal iPhone headphones. So yeah, I just like to get messed up and listen to music. Like a lot of people, when they get drunk, they become angry or weird or wild or crazy. Me, when I get drunk, I just put my headphones on and just escape with the music. Like that's just me. Like I don't bother anyone. I don't do anything. I don't talk. I don't make any commotion, or I don't make any trouble. I just put my headphones on and I'm off. I love the song Love Scenario from Icon. I haven't heard it, but I'll check it out. Oh my god, I bet. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't heard that song. I'll check it out. Actually, oh shit. Can you watch YouTube video, music videos on Twitch? I don't know the rules. We could check it out right now. Does anyone know in chat? Can you watch YouTube videos, music videos like that on Twitch? I don't know Twitch rules. I didn't read the guidelines when I signed up. I just accepted everything. Anyone? Hey Lexi, can I mod you? I would think no. Can I mod you? Cause you seem like the most active in chat, and I know you personally. Yeah, please do it. I don't know. Like, can you do it, Alexi? I think I want to mod you because I feel like I need mods and I can trust you. Is that cool? Like, I don't know how active you're gonna be, but I feel like I need like. You can just listen to it yourself. So you can't watch YouTube videos? You can't listen to music videos on Twitch? It's against the rules? I can look it up myself. What am I doing? Why am I asking chat? I can just say, can you watch music video? Oops. Can I watch YouTube videos on Twitch? The broadcast audio streams and search on I don't know. Watching videos and channels on Twitch is free and public, so what's going on? Okay, here it goes. Is it legal to stream YouTube music videos on Ustream or Twitch? Let's see. It depends where you're streaming exactly. There are collectives that offer no copyright music or bands. Personally, I use such music as background on my Twitch live streams and YouTube videos. I would highly suggest if you download any footage from YouTube, it isn't. I'm not trying to download the videos at all. I'm just trying to check it out. Oops. Clicked on something I wasn't. Twitch must be any times as Twitch streamers are playing music on stream. You know what? We're not gonna like totally like. I'm gonna do it anyways because I feel like it's not gonna be a big deal. Let me pause this. I was thinking no because of the music rights. Okay, we're gonna find out. I'll tell you if I'm banned or not. Or if I get it. I don't know. They have a strike system on Twitch or what? Okay, so what's icon love scenario? Is it new? Okay, 11 months ago, so it's a year old. Hang on, guys. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna watch this.
사랑을 했다 우리가 만나 지우지 못할 추억이 됐다 볼만한 멜로드라마 괜찮은 결말 그거면 돼 됐다 널 사랑했다 우리가
Is it too
만든
loud?
love scenario 이젠 조명이 꺼지고
Okay.
마지막 페이지를 넘기면 조용히 막을 내리죠 에이 괜찮지만은 않아 이별을 마주한다는 건 오늘이었던 우리의
Are they with YG? They're YG, right? Yeah, YG. Okay. Are they young? Are they in high school still? Anyone still listening in 2019? Really? It sounds good though. How many members? 7? 1, 2, 3. Damn it. I don't want the music to be like the main focus, because I don't want to get in trouble. I like that part. I like that red long shirt that he was wearing. That looked really cool. That'd probably be something I would wear. I thought he was wearing a backpack, but it's a vest. That's really cool. Oh, I forgot I can use my That's pretty cool. I like it. It's a year old. That's nice. It was good. Am I still alive? Is this still live? I didn't get banned or anything, right? Oh, it looks cute. Finally, I have a freaking keyboard so I can respond faster. Before, I just had the controller. I wasn't on my computer. I was on the PS4. Oh, really? They're early to mid-20s? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was getting like a high school vibe from them at the beginning, but I kind of see how they could be like in their early 20s. You should stream Super Seducer. What the fuck is that? It's the funniest game ever. How do you like it? It was really good. Yes. Oh, okay. I'm live still. Cool. Okay, what was it called? Super Seducer. I want to just check it out. Super Seducer. 2? There's 2. Super Seducer.
Super Seducer. Now this is
Super Seducer. Let's check it out. Hang on. Which one was it again? This one. I'm not in the way, am I? No, I'm off to the side. Okay, cool.
New game, created and developed by actual human, Richard
Hey mate, Richard Labarina, your friendly neighborhood
Oh,
production
I've
guru
seen
here, and
this.
welcome to Super Seducer.
I've seen this already.
Mission.
Oh, I'd have to do
You're
this.
walking and a girl catches your eye. Can you stop her and make her want to see you again?
I've seen this. Oh, I want to do this.
Here we go. Mission 1. Yeah. This is some crazy ass sidewalk music. Oh, okay, what do we do?
Oh shit, man, I want to do this.
I'm thinking wolf
This is
whistle,
fun.
right?
What the fuck?
You wish.
What? I lost?
It's just not polite, is it?
What the fuck?
That one. That.
Oh, dude.
Yo, what up, girl?
Yo,
Can I
what
just
up,
talk to you
girl?
for a second? Where you headed?
Busy.
Yeah? Come back here.
Come back here.
Not right. You want to stop
Oh,
her and
man.
talk to her when she's stationary.
Oh, thank you, Richard. Here we go. This one always works.
Pretend to be blind.
Get in there. Go. Damn it. I feel like I'm out of options now. I guess this is the next dumbest thing, I guess. Huh?
That's correct. When you stop a girl on the street, you need to be directly in front of her and also leave enough space so that she can slow down and comfortably stop.
Wait, where did those hookers come from?
Hey, excuse me. Can I tell you something really quickly?
Sure.
I just saw you and wanted to let you know that you look really elegant.
Boom, boom, boom,
I love
boom,
the skirt as well. It's really summery.
Thank you.
This is good because you've given her a nice compliment. It's direct, it's made
the
her
hell?
smile, and it's made her feel like speaking to you. So what's your plans for today?
I'm actually going to the park to feed the
Yeah.
squirrels with my friend.
What? Feed squirrels?
Yeah.
Dumb.
What do you
Sort of.
feed them? Like hot dogs?
Hot dogs.
Almonds?
Almonds?
Yeah.
That's their favourite, is it?
It seems to be.
That's nice. Well, they're really cute, aren't they?
They are very cute.
What?
You
Yeah,
like
it's fun.
animals?
I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sounds fun, actually. I never thought of that. But buy some almonds, go feed the squirrels.
You should try it sometime.
Okay.
And what are you doing today?
Oh, I'm just playing this dumbass game where you talk about squirrels
Super
for 2 hours.
serious.
You're just so beautiful, and I want to give you a kiss.
Whoa,
What the
no.
fuck?
No, no, no,
Why
no,
not?
no, no.
I'm not trying to fuck you in the arse or anything, just a little kiss.
Fuck you.
This is the definition of
Oh,
creepy, the kind of
man.
stuff
Is
that's
this
going to get you
game free?
arrested, thrown out
How
of
much
places
is
by
this game?
security, and in all
And they have
kinds of
two?
problems. So
Super
don't do
Seducer
it.
2.
Okay, Richard.
Man, I have to
Do
play
this one
game.
now.
I like squirrels.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I like nuts. I like cashews.
Oh my god. What?
What?
Oh, fucking pervert.
You like nuts, you said?
You like
If you like
nuts?
touching yourself, great.
Yeah.
But make sure you do it in the privacy of your own home.
Oh, God, I knew I was fucking something up.
Hey, you've got really interesting earrings. Can I take a
Should I
look?
watch this old video?
sure.
Oh, where'd you get these?
Oh, it's
What
only
kind of
2
things do you
minutes
like to
left.
do in your free time? Have you ever tried climbing? Are you single? Do you live local around here somewhere?
Yeah.
That's nice. And do you spend a lot of time in this area?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
There's a nice coffee shop just down there. Have you been there?
I have.
That's nice. Listen, I've got a few minutes. Why don't we quickly grab a coffee?
Oh, I'd like to, but I'm actually going to meet my friends. But I could give you my number.
Okay, yeah, sure.
We won! We did it, guys. Okay,
What?
let's recap. What did we learn? You see a pretty girl on the sidewalk, then you quick run in front of her, put your arms up like basketball so she can't get past, and then you barrage her with 1,000 questions until she either dies of old age or gives you her phone number.
How many missions are there?
Okay, mission 2. You gotta seduce 2 women at a time now. This is where it gets tricky. And notice how they're both sitting down. So everything we've learned thus far is worthless. I'm thinking, let's go with this one.
Listen, do you know what I really, really like in a girl?
Surprise me.
My dick. Surprise!
What the fuck?
Surprise! Happy surprise! Don't be creepy, it's just not a good way to go, but in the game, you know.
Adachi!
Cool. Well done.
Is Adachi in chat right now?
Think, Ducky, think. What did Richard Runkus say about this scenario?
Oops, sorry.
What does he always say?
Everybody knew what Pac-Man was.
Creep up from behind the sofa.
What's up? Sorry, I had to bring up chat.
You just got here, you know? Let's just give it
Thanks,
a chance.
Adachi.
We'll have a drink and See who's here.
What the fuck?
Hey
Get
girls,
out of me.
how's it going, girls?
Get out.
Oh man, I have to play this game. Snake. Oh, that was good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man, I would definitely try that. Yeah, it seems really funny. Yeah, I want to try it. What? Woo, game time. You should also these weird scary games. Markiplier plays. You just have a PC only. I have a PC. I have and a PS4 and a PS3. And I guess mobile, like a phone. So I have like, but my PS4 doesn't have the. I don't have the PS4 webcam, or I don't know what it's called now. So I don't. So I don't know. It's like £8 on Steam. £8. £8. So it's like maybe 1,000 yen in Japanese. Steam. Which is not too bad, I guess. Right? Yeah. What? I fell asleep right before I began. No, that's cool, dude. Yeah, man. I might do that. I might do that stream. I might do Super Seducer. Play Tokyo Hostel 2. Is that on Steam? I'll definitely play these next time. Like for the next stream or whatever. Just if you guys got any ideas, just you can send them to me, you know, in DMs on Instagram and stuff, or Twitter or whatever. But yeah, oh, I forgot to put the music back on. Well, let's look at Tokyo Hostel. Tokyo Hostel. Oh, I've seen this game before. There's a co-op mode? I don't know, these videos are too long. Is that a trailer? Tokyo Hostel trailer? Yeah. What the fuck? The videos just got longer. Has anyone seen the Super Happy Fun Places? I think that's what it's called. That documentary, Super Happy Fun Place. I saw it like a long time ago. I think I was like maybe a freshman in high school, or like maybe even, I don't think middle school. But there's a documentary called Super Happy Fun Place. I think you can still find it on YouTube. Let me check. Let me check. It's about Japanese hosts and hostesses. Super Happy Fun Time? I thought it was Place. Super Happy Fun Time. What's it called? I'll try. Super Happy Fun Time. I'm not going crazy. This is all Minecraft stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone know what I'm talking about? You can still add people that aren't in Japan? Yeah. I don't know. It's a stupid question. But I have a PC and PS4. Yeah. Like I play with like my cousins in America, like the wrestling games. And yeah, you can add anyone. I know like I have Dragon Ball Fighters, or Dragon Ball. I don't. What's it called? Dragon Ball Fighters or Dragon Ball Fighter Z. and you can like choose like which like region you want to play with, like Asia, Japan, or America, US. It's on Steam. Yeah, you heard of Eden? No, I haven't heard of Eden. But those short games are 8-bit. I'll send you a message via FB if I'm unsure of you on Instagram. Oh yeah, just anything. Will you buy Jump Force? I have seen gameplay for Jump Force. It looks really good. But the only thing I would be interested in is the Dragon Ball portion. Eating these nuts. Okay. That was good. So I don't think it's worth it to me because I only like Dragon Ball, so I swear to God, I am not going crazy. There's a documentary about Tokyo Host, old documentary, and it's called Super Happy Funland. Okay, documentary. Tokyo Host. Okay, I'm just gonna put Super Happy. Oh, the Great Happiness. Okay, and it's not even about Tokyo, it's about Osaka. So it's called The Great Happiness Space, Tale of an Osaka Love Thief, 2006. That's what it's called. Let's try to find it on YouTube, if it's still there. We can watch. No, it's not there anymore. I swear to God, I watched this like years ago. How long is this video? Oh, it's the whole damn documentary. No, I just wanted like a little clip. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're just gonna... We'll go with the Daily Motion. Oh shit.
でそれはもう毎回あるんですけど、それを感じ
Wait, dude. Eating these nuts. I don't know about Jump Force, like I said. Am I still alive? I better check. Every time like chat like doesn't say anything for a long time. I'm used to YouTube chat where things are like moving, and like since I moved like to since I moved to Twitch, like chat has been a whole lot slower. So okay, so we're gonna check out this documentary that I'm talking about. You know what? I just keep chat. What, you're creeping on someone for a moment? Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go to desktop and we're gonna watch this. I hope I'm not in the way. I'm off to the side, right? Yeah, I'm off to the side. Okay, cool. So we're gonna watch this guy. And this guy right here, I think he, in this documentary, is the greatest host in Osaka. So we're gonna watch. Yeah, he's the #1 host in Osaka at the time of this video. So we're gonna listen to what he has to say. Not the whole video.
でそれはもう毎回あるんですけど、それを感じてしまうと多分この仕事できないんですよ。だそこは割り切ってますね。うん。お客さんが減らすのに来てくれてるとはどう思います？ ああそれ感覚じゃん。
年も考えていけてますよ20もう変な形はもうリアルに、まあ、長続きさせたいですもんね。
まあジョーなんか持ったらホッサンができてへんやん。はっきり言って俺もジョー持ってるから売り上げ500万以上上がらないし。
じゃあもう出ちゃいますよね。
They're catching feelings.
結
They're
構長
catching
く
feelings.
その子にこう来てもらうと感情は入りますね。ああもうだからそんなんしやんといきっていう風に言う時もありますね。めっちゃいい子やったらかわいそう悪いじゃないですか。なんかそこまでさせるのが。
いいよ今日はビップ1で。
やめよう。
じゃあ今日はいいよ。
使うねん使うねん。
いいやんけ。
でねん。
ええやんけ。今日はちょっと寄ってるんやで。
あそうか。じゃあ今日は使おうか。じゃあ10万円までな。
10万円までな。
使うんかいやめろよ。ややこしい。お金を使わすのがかわいそうやなと思うんで、情入ってしまったら結構負けですよね。もうこっちの。まあ仕事やからな。その前に。
ある程度っていうのはあるんですよ。
別にその子
Sorry, hang on.
が楽しく飲んでくれんやったら俺はいいと思ってる。あとこう飲み屋
I'm kind of ignoring.
別にここは相談所じゃない方。俺らは飲みに来てもらうお客さんをどういうふうな待遇で接するかやんか。それが基本やん仕事の。情入るけどな。多分その勝樹にとこに来てるお客さんも多分俺はストレス解消とか勝樹に癒されてきてるだけやねんから。
Screw. That's another band I used to listen to. I just remembered. Screw. I think they were with the same company as the Gazette.
だから別に悪いと思うところはないんちゃう。
I just remembered that just randomly just now.
俺がアドバイスできるのはな。そんなことしかできそんな。だからその分やっぱり夢
And Sadie.
売ってるっていう中で楽しませることとか
Now I'm remembering a whole bunch of
そのサー
J-Rock
ビスっていう
bands.
のはこう欠かせんようになるべくやってます。女の子に対して、それをやってその子が幸せなり癒されてるならば別にそれは苦じゃないかなと。
Or do you guys want to keep watching this?
なんていうんですかね。やっぱ女の子と
Stop or keep going?
なんていうのかな。やっぱ
Anyone in chat?
楽しませる仕事なんですけども、やっぱそこでやっぱ自分の
Anybody?
なんてやっぱ女の子
Stop.
と
Keep going.
こう接するにあたってこうそこでやっぱ疑問を感じる人もいると思うんですよ。そこがやっぱやめていく人の原因かなと思うんですけど。
I used to think that I could do that job, and I did consider it. It did get to a point where I did do like a few things. I think I talked about it. I think I made a few videos about it before on YouTube a long time ago. But I can't do that job now. Definitely not. To drink that much, I don't think I could. I would be sick every day. I couldn't do it.
あったんですけど、このままやっていきたいなっていう感じです。
I used to drink a lot too, but now I can't drink as much as I used to because of my medication. I actually have non-alcoholic beer in my refrigerator.
こういうのも言った方がいいんですかね。僕の小学校3年生の時の先生にちょっと似てます。
The perks of hosting are looking cool, drinking and partying all night, their job, meeting girls.
雨にも負けず、風にも負けず、無視する
Those
女
are
の
the
子に
men
も文句
perks.
言う女の子にも負けず、ホスト4ヶ月頑張っております。
Cleaning toilets is a perk.
急に雨降ってきたからね、ちょっとありがたいやろ。どこまで行く？帰っちゃう。もうどうですか、1時間だけ。
もう美白はいいね。美白がいいよ。やばいですよ。
Why is he was why was he being mean to those girls?
ズンズンチャンズンズンチャンズンズンチャンズンズンチャン。あれ聞こえない？聞こえてます？ ちょっと取ってもらったら嬉しい。ズンズンチャンズンズンチャン。これベルト出しとった方がいいんじゃないですか。ドルガバのベルト。ドルガバのベルト。
何知ってんの？
言ってたじゃないですか。ドルガバ。
ドルちゃんの時やっぱやね。
これでもポケットがなんかパンパンになるからめっちゃ嫌っすわ。
髪の毛変じゃない？
めっちゃ可愛いそのベルト。ベルトちゃうなそれ。
Or just so you guys know, people do not look like this anymore. Like this is a whole different.
超話は
There's a whole different style now.
お揃いちゃんピンクと黒の。無理やって無理やって。濡れ濡れやって俺。あ、ナイスやねそのキャップ。ナイスキャップやね。あ、大丈夫ね。
She has big
つる
boots.
になってたよ。じゃあつるになってたし。あ、ちょっとそこまでお送りします。はい。めっちゃ雨無理やって雨。じゃあ、マジで？
何この雨？
台風18号は来てる。
また来てんの？じゃあ郵便番号教えてくれよね。
What the hell?
手紙書くね。
今から忙しい？暇人。
生活防水ついてないでしょ？
暇人ですか？それとも忙しい人ですか？
This isn't like what these guys are doing. This isn't just a host thing. This is actually like with like bars and izakayas and stuff and restaurants. Like at nighttime, especially at nighttime. Like you can't go anywhere without someone trying to bother you to go to their place.
こういろんな人を相手してるからこう嘘のことでも言ってるのかなっていう。嘘のことは言ってるのかなっていう。
What's the sound now?
本当のこともあると思うんで
Yeah,
すけ
no
ど、
one wants to be stopped. It's
それ
awkward.
が嘘のように聞こえてくるんで信用できないですね。
言わへんわだって伝わらへんので自分の中で溜め込むからそうやってイライラするんじゃん。俺って言うよもっと。
アムのことは好きだからイライラするのは分かってんだよね自分でも。
俺そうやって正直に言わへんねん。
すごい。
なあ。
でもアムは私のこと好きじゃないって分かるからさ、バカじゃないからさ、そういうのは相手が
俺好きやろ別に。
それがないと思う。
このまま一世を追い続けてても自分のものにならへんかったら時間もお金も無駄やし
Issei is
悩んだことが
the
あるけ
number
ども
one guy. Yeah, yeah.
ファイナルアンサ
I
ーが
remember that.
そこで一世が
No,
残
Siri.
念って言うやん。残念って言う
Shut
けど
up.
今までしてきたことの
何のことあんねん。
Did that say sound like
俺の女にはならへんよっていう
Issei?
残念ってあるとするやんか。
一世
でも今まで一世に対してしてきたことの仕上げとして誕生日に送るよ。
まあ終わらすみたいなお前な。
It's their job. Like this is a job.
そっから先ないみたいやん。
それは一世次第やん。
お前次第や。
違うよ一世次第。
人任せ人任せ。意味が冷めてしまったらダメなんで、そうですね。その最終目的っていう、まあ女の子の中で最終目的が何かっていうのは、まあ人それぞれやと思うんですけど、うまく逃げて、まあ理由をつけてちょっと会う時間がないねんとか、まだ早いやろとか、2人の関係をもっと深くしてからそういう形になっていこう、まあ付き合おうとか、いうような関係を長引かしますねめっちゃ。でどこまで引っ張れるかですよね。
That's smart.
なんか簡単には手に入れられへんもんやし一世は。
もうそんな言い方せんでいいから別に俺そんな別に高いもんでもないし。
違う。
そんな別に言いたくないしその高いとか。
逆に簡単に手に入れるのも嫌やねん。
いや俺もお前のこと跳ねて嫌やから俺がこうやってやってるの分かってるやろそんな。いや俺分かれや。嫌やの簡単に何でもポンポンいく。
You're kind of rude.
スピードが速すぎて俺そんなついていかれへんし。自分でもできへんそんな。いや。
やろうな。
しんどい。
分かってきそう、分かってないとええやん。
やっぱ沙織も女やから、女の子やから20のババアでも、嫉妬心があるわけや、やっぱり。
だから無理やん。だから無理やん、俺も無理やん、今な。だからお前に答えたら大変なわけやろな。これからやんか、どうなるかなんか、そんなこれからどうなるかなんか分からへんやんか。そう変えるのは2人で決めてやんか。
Okay.
よいしょ。
なんで？
お前。先行っていい？
ゲームできひんな。
できるな。
いや、するよ。
はいはいはい。
いつもと違う。バカじゃないの。
もうそうや。青か。青か。
いいやん、ニューヨークやから。
ニューヨークやからちゃうわ。そういう問題じゃないでしょ。はいはい。
どういう問題なの？どういう問題なの？
Oh, it's already morning time.
ありがとう、サウル。今日ごめんな、ありがとうな。めっちゃ嬉しかった今日。ありがとう。ゴールドゴールドゴールド。いけてる。おやすみ。バイバイ。
He closed that door, but the doors are automatic. And maybe back in 2006 they weren't automatic.
終わりましたね。
But I know the taxi drivers don't like it when you close the door because it's automatic.
あ、今日先でしょ。なんかね、あの子ね、ちょっと変わってるの。だから僕あの子あんまりインタビューさせたくなかったんですよ。やるのは簡単なんですけど、あんまりそうさせないのがちょっと変わってるもんな。あの子は結構ホストが来るのもちょっと変わってる方なんですよ。こう偉そうに話して多分僕に後で聞けると思って、僕は多分後で聞くと思って話するんですよ。言ったらこうインタビューを後で僕が見て、その時に僕が良くなるようなことを多分うまいこと話してるんですよ。あんま本音タイプじゃないんですよ。ほんまに変わってるんですよ、あの子ちょっとなあ。言ってると思います、多分。頭結構いいんですよ、ちょっと変に悪い方で。まあまあまあ、それがまあ普通の子なのかもしれないですけどね。そういう子が多いんで。
They're getting attached, yeah.
ただも
Happens a
うほ
lot.
んまに一世をずっと支えてい
Does
き
he
たい。
mean sexually freaky? No, he doesn't mean sexually freaky. He meant like weird.
でしょ、それ言うでしょ。だから絶対あんたが見たら泣くわみたいなこと言ってたんですよ。
I don't know why they chose that word for the
絶対そういうこと言っ
subtitles.
てんねやろなと思って。
きっと今までお金を払ってきた分、それ以上に一世はしてくれると思うから、先行投資いわば。
あの子一番お客さんでいい。こっち無理なタイプです。まあ今一応して、まあ抱きつかれてもまあまあまあまあみたいな感じで。でもエッチとかもできないですね、絶対。嫌なタイプ。結婚したりする。多分そんなもん多分僕に伝わるように言ってると。今電話かかってくるんですよ、さっきの子が。まあ出ないんですけどね。こんなの繰り返しです。疲れますね。それがストレスです。確実に。
I at my
しんどい
desk.
でしょ。だってあんなずっと早く帰れって言ってるのに帰れないですよ。
伊勢に使ったお金はだいたい200-300万で、らっきょに来て伊勢のお客さんがたくさん来てる時はすぐに帰るし、で伊勢がすごいしんどい時は私の席はもう休憩場所にしてあげてるから、だからその時はだいたい朝までいたりとか。
まあでも分かりますけどね、お金払ってきてるからっていうのはあるんですけど、しんどいね。 でしんどくさせへんように私は頑張ってんねんって言うでしょ。しんどいの分かるよみたいな。まあ難しいですね、そこはね。僕はまあ嘘ついてるんでね、あの子に。あれかな、その好きじゃないけど好きって言ってるような嘘を、でそれがホストなんですよ。それが基本的なホストなんですよ。好きじゃないけど好きっていうのは。言ったらもうホストお客さん、あれが一番対照的かな、あれが一番合ってるかな。
彼女も本気で撮ってるかもしれないですね。
まあ、半分撮ってて半分撮ってないみたいな感じ。撮ってるように見せといてみたいな、裏では別にみたいな、僕のことを適当な感じで。だから他のホストから言ってるんですよ。あの子も言ってるんですよ。
ちなみに何年ぐらいあるんですか？
She has expectations, yeah.
しんどいでしょ。恋愛できなさそうでしょ。
You want to help her? I think
そんなばっかしだ。
she's also a hostess.
実際は僕にこう好き好
I
きって
think
来てる女の子もいろんな店でいろんな子に言ってますから、ね、
so. She plays the game
それも
too.
僕も分かってることですし、向こうもバレてるって分かってるんですね。その上でこう勝負ですね。
僕が他のお店飲みに行くじゃないですか。じゃあ僕のお客さんがいたりとかってことですよね。そういうのはよくありますね。だから大体結構女の子
I think she works.
何件か
I don't know if she's a hostess, but I think she does something in the sex.
で多分同じようなことしてるんですよ。
I remember
好きや
her.
好きやっていう
I
のが
think
多分
she
何
does
人かいる
something in the sex industry, but I
多
can't
分僕だけ
remember.
を好きっていうのあんまりいないんじゃないですかね。まあ、僕は付き合ったりとかしたら多分生かさへんようにはできると思うんですけど、付き合ったりしないんで。
I think that's what it is, a
自
cycle.
分の中で
Like hostesses go to host clubs and hosts go to hostess clubs. I
で
think.
もなんか
So
引
it's
き寄せ
like a
られる
cycle.
からけど一星君自体仕事と女の子って言ったらきっと女の子より仕事を取ると思う。そしたら絶対傷つくのは自分やし。
自分に弱い。
Yeah, she is in La La Land. That's why he said that she's
してはいけない
weird.
と分かってるようなこともしてしまう。まあ彼氏がいても浮気とか。
彼氏には言えないですね。ホスト同士なんで。
Oh shit.
知らないですね。
Oh shit.
いやまあ一星君とつながってることは知ってるんですけど言ったら怒りますね。
います。相手が彼氏はダメです。内緒で。あ、一回バレてるから多分もう次バレたらやばいです。
こう精神的にやられてるんかわかんないですけど、こう、まあ、100人女の子がいたら100人とも疑ってしまうような、関わってくるのが女性じ
Yeah,
ゃな
I
いで
think
す
she
か。
might be
毎回
AV, but
で
I'm
そ
not
の人
sure.
の
I can't remember.
心の中まで見てしまうんで、
I know someone
接
in
客
here
する
is
時もやっぱりその女
in
の子が
that
どう考えて
industry.
るかとか
I think all the
考えて
girls are
いい風に
being interviewed
接客するわけじゃないですか。だから
are
その
in
相
the
手の
same
考え
kind
て
of
ることを
like
考えすぎ
sex
て、
industry stuff.
悪いところが見えてしまう。
Yeah, some of them are naive.
アパネル見したいんだ。いるやろ。
そんなんいらん。そんなんいらんねん。誰でもいいねん、おもろかったら。
おっしゃ。大悟。なんかへちょいやつ呼んでこい、へちょいやつ。
へちょい。
でもおもろなかったら知らんだよ。
どうなる。
おもろなかったら思う。
テレビ掘る。
テレビ掘る。
あれ撮って、お前撮って、お前勝てや俺。お前人の思んなよみたいな。
だって思んないよ。
なあ、俺がやろ。
いや俺がとか分からんけど、俺が思んないやったら下の子みんな思んないでね。
もうってことはみんなやっぱ思んないよ。思んないよな。わかった。無理は。
無理やそんな。
それボインボインボインボイン。それボインボインボイン。
ホストはな、なんかなあれやねんって。
じゃあ別に何もない。別に飲まんでいいねんで。テンション上げていかな。何でも無理とか言ったら無理やんもう。歯医者行きたいから嫌や無理っていうのと何言ってんの俺。
だからパスパスくら
What the fuck?
何だと眉毛ボーンゲーム
酔っ払っとってちゃんと集まってくれへんかったら無理
なそうやなお酒な話あんま聞きたくなさそうな顔したらあんま
違うねんって今日な
初めての楽しみだって
ラッキョ来てよかったって
思いたいな誕生日やしな
出してくれへんかったら無理
そりゃそうやあオッケーオッケー初めちょっとゲッチュ上がりまで時間ない誰か呼んであ兵庫暇
はいこれどっか行く傾向やでこれどっか行くんやったらいらんでも
You wanna try it for an
ど
hour?
こも行かへんって言ったで
5分頑張れ5分
Yeah, yeah, it's just buying time, you know, buying companionship, I guess.
わけ聞きたかったらごめんな
お客さんの方が大事なのは分かるけど
なんで別に俺そんなずっとおらへんなずっとおらへんだから俺おるやん
どうしたへんお客さんも大事やん
分かってるって俺なんかお前
Buying company.
毎回9800円しか飲みに来へんお客さんでも大事にしてるやんな孫さんやからめっちゃ大事にしてるやんな俺
でもねうちのところにはついてくれなら
あんなだからそんなん体がいっぱいあればな俺もまあ頑張るよ
やからなつかへん
あそれは太田最低でもいい
They have to keep drinking all night to have fun, and then when they get too drunk, or every now and then, every few hours, they go in the back and they throw up the alcohol, and then continue to drink. That's also in this documentary.
楽しく変やったらゴヤンドリプレイみたいな感じになったりとか
So they can continue to drink, they throw it
一
up.
つやからそんなあなたに対してそこまでできませんよって感じじゃないですかだから、もうそういうお客さんは来ないでくださいって
Because it's an all-night job, you know, they continue all night.
短期な部分とかは
And you have to entertain, it's their job.
ムカつくじゃないですかもう
And they can't refuse a drink from a
そう嫌やっ
customer.
て言えない
So if a customer wants them to get drunk, they have to get drunk.
結構自分っていうのが出てないんじゃないかなとは、っていうか自分の性格が何なんか分からんようになってくるんですよもうごちゃごちゃなんでもう言ったら一世っていう僕じゃないもう一人の自分がいるみたいな感じですよこんだけ長くやってたら、ほんまの自分ってなんなんやろうってこうほんまにお客さんに嘘ついてるんかなとかいやこれはほんまなんかなとか何が何だか分からんようになってくる
だんだんこう毎日仕事をしとったら結構感覚とかも麻痺してくるんですよ
Oh, I know that guy. His name is Ryoma.
感覚
He used to be famous back in the mid-2000s in Men's Knuckle magazine and a lot of Men's Egg magazine
は普通に思うんですけど
Post
そっから
magazines.
やっぱ僕らからしたらまあお客さんなわけで
I used to watch his videos and stuff
で
on
自
YouTube.
分の売り上げ
Back in the day, like way back in the day.
そっちの方に多分考えちゃうんですよねごっちゃになりますねまあこういう仕事をしとって思うんですけど難しいですねでも愛っていうまあ求めてるものの形がやっぱ人それぞれ違うと思うしそうなんですけど
Okay. Yeah,
ある
exam
程度は
smart. Okay.
あ
Good
る
night,
程度
dude.
のとこまでやったら
Thanks
や
for
っぱり
coming.
変えると思います
Yeah, Friday stream. Cool. I'll keep you posted. Yeah, good luck. Is this almost done? Shit, I guess.
お金はあるけど自分が幸せって思える人はすごい少なくてこの大阪っていう街に出てくる人はいっぱいいてそういう人たちが満たされる場所とか時間っていうのはすごい少なくてそういう人たちが集まってきて高いお金払ってでも満たされた時間が欲しいからここに集まってくるねんか恋愛したかったりとか必要とされたかったりとかしてこの場所に集まってくるねん自分の居場所が欲しいねんかみんな 必要とされたいし、誰かに愛してほしいし、自分のことを理解してほしいと思うから、こういう場所に集まってくるんだよ。だからそこで払うお金っていうのは別に惜しくないねん。だからこういう場所が成り立って、僕らは高い給料がもらえて、お店が流行ってってもう。
This guy is fucked up too, saying all that. That's real.
できる限りのことを相手にしてあげることが愛情かなと思う。物とかじゃない、お金でもないし、私の話聞いてくれたりとか、楽しませてくれたりとか、そういうので、十分幸せ。
寂しいからこういうとこ来るし、やっぱり好きになってしまったから来てるみたいな感じかな。
人間ってすごいみんな弱くて、一人やったら弱くて、寂しくて悲しくて、でも素晴らしくて輝いてて、
This guy over here spitting facts.
みんな地方から出て
He's
くる人でも
fucked up.
居場所が欲しくてこういう場所に集まってきて、僕ら1000円で売ってるもの1万円で売ってても高い、絶対高いはずなのに、帰る時にありがとうって言って帰ってくれるお客さんたちがいてくれて、
Oh shit, he's about to
僕
break
はその
down.
人たちが素晴らしいと思うし、
Here it
毎
comes.
日毎日お客さんにありがとうって言って帰ってもらえるために頑張ってる。
Is he throwing up?
もう今はしんどいですね、ほんまやったら彼女欲しいんですけど、おった方が絶対何かと癒されたりするんでしょうけど、もう病気なんですよ多分ちょっとした恐怖症っていうか、人間不信っていうか、出て
今のはありますね。
え
Oh shit. Hajime's down. Yeah, they have to do it every night too. Does that mean people of color? I'm assuming. I don't think anyone really cares about other people They probably won't try to talk to you because they probably will think you don't understand Japanese or can't communicate properly, but I mean, they're going about their business. I think, I don't know though, you have to look up, like I know right now, like there's a few big channels on YouTube about being black in Japan and stuff. I don't know, yeah, there's a stigma to that, I think, or something, I don't know. I can't talk about that, because I've never experienced that. Sorry, that's something you have to research yourself.
Does he believe in the concept of true love? One man, one woman.
How long is this?
もうすごいありますね。それは、まあいろいろ女性を見すぎて変なとこばっかり見すぎてあんまりこう一人の女性を好きになることがあまり仕事してたらないんですよ。でも、寂しくなってきてやっぱりそういう結婚願望っていうか、欲しいですねそういう女性は。
Being dark skinned, like I mean, like there's like Indian people like working at like every convenience store, and they have dark skin, but they speak Japanese, and you know it's no big deal. I think that's it, right? Yeah. But like actually being black in Japan, I'm not sure. Actually, let's check that out right now. Should we being black in Japan? Oops. Black in Japan vlog. Don't come to Tokyo. Japan, black in Japan. Okay, being black in Japan, my experience. Who do you guys wanna watch? This guy or this girl? Should we do Ranzo in Japan or Chocolate Geisha? Which one? What's her name? Deetra? Her name's Deetra. Top dude? The very top guy? I don't know about this guy because this is like a 30-minute video. But this guy is like, I don't know which one. That's why I said this guy. Ranzo in Japan or Chocolate Geisha. Deidra. I mean, we could, yeah, I mean, we could find Ron, dude. I mean, I don't mind. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Being a YouTuber and a live streamer in Japan, I get asked this question a lot of times. So when I say a lot of times, I mean almost on every single live stream that I've done. People ask me the same questions. How do they treat you in Japan? Because they see that I'm a black person, so automatically they're asking, you know, they're wondering, like, what is it like for you in Japan?
Yeah,
so
what is it
I'm going
like?
to be answering that today, right after this.
Okay, right after this. This is why I don't make YouTube videos anymore about Japan, because the quality has risen so high.
Right?
Look, he only has 5K too.
5.7K. My experience in Japan has been very positive.
I can't compete with that.
Part, to be honest, like I've had a lot of wonderful experiences. I've had some of the best experiences of my life living in Japan. But I need to like touch on some things that I guess some people might be wondering. Like one of the questions I got is like, how do they treat you in Japan? What is it like in Japan? And as a black person or as a foreigner, you're an outsider pretty much. Like when you come to Japan, 98% of the population is Japanese. So
Mhm.
when you look different, you are going to stand out, and some people might treat you differently. I am not saying that's okay at all, not even. So let me just share some experiences with you guys. Like, let me just start off with the positive ones first. Like, usually when I'm doing live streams, because sometimes I'm on the streets walking around
Oh, it does
with
IRL.
my phone, and I'm like streaming to the world, and people from all over
That's
come
cool.
on just to watch me showing them Japan. Usually I get stopped by random Japanese young
Because you do an
Japanese
IRL
dudes,
though.
and they would be like, hey, what's up, and using this American accent, because automatically like you can see that they're into hip-hop and stuff like that. So you do get like those cool people that come up to you randomly.
But
I've
it's
been
because you're
live
doing
streams in Shibuya
IRL.
where like guys walk up to me, just walk with me like throughout Shibuya and just talking to me and stuff like that. So you do have some really cool experiences, I'm not gonna lie, and those experiences are always fun. Who would not want an experience like that? I remember at one point as well, I was like actually walking on the street with my wife, because I'm here with my wife and my daughter, and my wife is an Eigo no sensei, English teacher. So when the some of her students actually saw us walking, and they came up to us, and they're like, they're talking to my wife, and she's like, oh, this is my husband, and they're like, oh, they're saying like, and they told her that I was cool. I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, that's positivity. So you don't mind stuff like that. The thing that really trouble people a lot is the negative experiences that they might have. I've heard experiences from other people, whether they're black or not. I've heard negative experiences from other foreigners as well. So it's not just people that look like me that may have some experiences that we can't necessarily explain. We might tend to label it, but that could be a mistake. We are not mind readers. We are not Charles Xavier, so we don't know what people are actually thinking. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So when people do certain actions, you can't necessarily know what the motivation behind it is. But let me just share some experiences with you guys, and you be the judge, pretty much. So one of the first things I noticed, people usually share this, but I never experienced this for myself. So the very first time it happened to me, I was like, oh no, here we go. I went on a train, right? Usually it's like you don't want to sit in the middle of people, right? Like in between people on the train. Like if there's like
I'll
one
sit
guy to the
wherever
left,
there's
one
an
guy
empty
to the right.
seat
Usually you just
and not a
just
no
stand
person
out
around
versus
me.
like trying to squeeze between
So
two
I can
people.
sit
But it
down.
really depends on how tired you are, or how you're feeling that day. So like one day I went on a train and I was pretty tired. I'm like, you know what? I need to sit. Like, I ain't gonna stand up for this 40-minute journey. So what I pretty much did was I sat between these two guys. After like a few minutes, the guy that was the salary man got up and just walked away over. He mumbled something. I never heard what he said. So he got up, he walked, sat over the next side. The next guy to my right started fidgeting, and then he got up and walked over, sat down to the next side. I'm like, okay, like, I know I don't smell, because like, yeah, I don't. So anyways, he walked over. I'm like, okay, well, more space for me. Like, so I just went over to the corner seat, which is the most coveted seat on the train. So I just took that seat. I'm like, okay, like, more space for me. But I'm just like, I don't know what the motivation behind that was. And the thing is, I've actually heard other people with that experience as well, not black people too. So I'm like, I guess it's just a foreigner thing, or I don't know what the motivation is. But you never know, and I'm not going to stress myself trying to figure that out.
It must be because he's
but
black.
to be honest, I don't
though.
feel like it's like, oh my gosh, all the time. Like, I don't feel that. Maybe because I'm in Tokyo, I don't know. But sometimes I
I've
might
had
catch
old
someone
people
looking
sit
at me,
next
maybe
to
they're
me.
just admiring me, or they're saying, oh my gosh, that guy's ugly. I don't know what they're thinking in their minds, but I don't think it's overwhelming. I don't get like touched, like some people say, like you get touched or they touch your hair. Like, not in my experience. Just people look at me sometimes, not a lot. I don't think it's anything like, oh my gosh, like everywhere I go, eyeballs. Nah, nothing like that in my experience. So the most negative experience I think I have had in Japan so far is that I was actually at a train station, Harajuku train station. For those of you who live in Japan, you know Harajuku. And I was going through the wicket. I had my daughter too, so I had the stroller. My daughter.
That's a
was in the
really
stroller.
busy
She was
area
sleeping,
too.
pushing it through the
So
wicket.
it's not
This
like
lady
just a few
saw
people.
me from a distant comment. A part of the stroller was already through the wicket, and this lady saw me and insisted to tap and stepped into the wicket while I already started my entrance into the wicket. When
There's
there
a
was,
whole
maybe like 4 minutes to the left,
that
so
station is
that
really
was empty.
busy.
She literally came in.
And there's a
and,
whole
like,
bunch
she
of people
just stood
going
there.
back and
She
forth.
never
It's
made
really
eye
busy.
contact once. She's just looking down where my daughter is, and she's like this, pretty much saying, move out of the way. And I'm just like, I just stood there. I'm like, okay, what? I'm like, I have a
I don't know
baby.
about that.
And usually people, when they see with a baby, they're more
did
like,
that.
respectful, and that's just the way it is. My assumption is, you know what, I actually read a comment recently on someone's video where someone was like, you know what, people need to separate bad manners from racism. So in my mind, I'm like, I don't know if this lady is having a horrible day, or that's just her as an individual, or she's just like racist or whatever. I
It's
don't know
really
what the
busy
motivation
though.
behind
There's
that
a whole
was.
bunch of people
But
rushing.
as far as a negative experience, the one that took the cake and the bakery was that one. But yeah, eventually she kind of just forced past me, because I'm like, I'm not gonna move. I'm like, I just stood there. I'm just like, there's no way that this lady literally saw me coming through, and she literally just came through, and she never even said anything that you'd expect from a polite individual. And so she was there, no eye contact, just
that black people smell bad.
Exactly what she was doing.
I've never heard,
not even
heard
at my
that,
face, but where my daughter was sitting. So I'm like, that was like the most negative experience I've actually had.
Japanese people think black people smell bad?
Okay, so another thing, I've actually been stopped by the police in Japan once, and the video of that encounter was actually caught live, and it's in my video history somewhere. I think it's like black man got stopped by police caught live, because I was doing a live stream, the live stream that I told you guys about. The police officer saw me, they were doing a patrol, and the thing is, it was very late at night, it was like midnight, and I was skateboarding in Shibuya on like the sidewalk there.
It was midnight, he was skateboarding.
As for a search, you can see it in the video.
Of course.
Super polite, super friendly, super professional. That was
I would not recommend skateboarding in Japan.
It's called
like I wanted to buy a skateboard because I thought it'd be cool.
I thought about it, I'm like, it's fine.
And
like,
a lot of people told me no, that's not
they're police officers. I wasn't doing anything
even though people
but they're just saying it was
ride their bikes on the sidewalk
and stuff like that. So that wasn't bad. I would not.
I don't get the logic for that, but okay.
There's another experience that's a little bit annoying. But you know what? I don't know what the motivation behind it is. I was actually at a what we call like a play place with my daughter and my wife, and my daughter was like playing in the play area, and there was another young mixed Japanese girl, because her dad is of Indian descent based on my observation. I could be incorrect. His daughter was there, and like when she saw me before
there's
the
a lot
dad
of Indian
the
people
mom was there at first. Before the dad came, she saw me, and then she ran to her mom. She's maybe 2 or 3, maybe. You could see that, you know, like she was disturbed a bit. And when her dad came, she spoke to him in Japanese. I understood what she said because I do speak a little Japanese. So she was telling her dad that, look, scary. She's pretty much saying, you know, that guy's scary. And all the dad did was just like take her up and just walked away. In my mind, I'm like, okay, like,
okay, first of all, hold up.
You could,
I wanna, if the dad is Indian, then he has to be dark, at least dark. I mean, there are like light-skinned Indians, but I'm assuming that he's also dark as well. So I don't think it has to do with skin color. I just think that naturally, like, women and children are scared or frightened of strange men or men they don't know. I'm just gonna assume that. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You know, be like,
oops.
Okay, well, no, baby or something. But anyways, and that was an experience that I'm like, okay, like, I'm like, I know that day I never looked strange. I just got a haircut. You know, when you get a haircut, you look fresh and clean and all that stuff, and like you feel like you could be in the magazine, like maybe GQ or something. So I'm like, okay, so when she did that, I'm like, okay, maybe she thought I was ugly. I don't even know. You know, like maybe she thought I was ugly. I'm like, I don't even know. But her dad is a foreigner as well, so I'm like, I don't get it. There was another one as well. You know what? There's actually 2. Both these encounters were actually in the elevator. So I was in the elevator. There was a baby. I was in his stroller, right?
Everyone
saw me. Like he's just there in his stroller, just chilling. Like baby, young baby, maybe like 12 months or something. Like a really young baby. So like he looks up at me, right? And I was wearing my shades, and those shades are kind of strange looking, like they're circular. And from what I've heard, like babies are scared of shades. So like he looked at me and started crying like this. Baby like literally went like nuts, like ah! Like I'm like, oh my gosh. So I took off my shades, right? So I'm like, okay, let me just take off my shades. Maybe that's why he's scared. You know, just hoping that he would just see that I'm normal. I was there with my wife and my daughter. We got out. The mother was trying to console the baby, and she was, you know, like she's like kind of looking nervous and stuff. And baby was still there crying. I'm like, oh my gosh, like he was crying like he saw like Freddy Krueger or something.
I don't know if it was about him being black though.
I was on the elevator again, another kid, I don't know.
It's just kids. Kids are just not
3,
okay with men.
4, I don't know, but he was in a stroller, and he had one of those like boss strollers. You know those strollers like with like the thing that you pull over, like.
Isn't that natural? Don't you guys think that's natural for women and
like
children to be like?
That guy was like just chilling in that stroller.
Not so comfortable with random men, strange men they don't know.
Eyeballs, like, look at this is like something out of a movie. I'm not making this up. My wife can confirm this. One is just there, and he just did this. Grab the top of the sunshade thing and just like maintaining eye contact, like looking at me, and just pull it over. Like pull it over right over his face. I laughed, like I laughed so hard it was I could not contain the laughter. Like I was just like,
maybe
I know that he's probably like, okay,
because you were looking at him.
You know, I wasn't wearing shades this time, but I laughed because it was the
I don't know if that should be in the video.
I've encountered in Japan, hands down. super funny. I just laughed that one off. That's pretty much it. Like, that's like my experience when it comes on to like individual experiences that I've actually had in Japan. And I can say largely my experience has been super positive. There's not like something that I'm like, oh my god.
Did he have any good points that I didn't
to me on the train or anywhere else? It's just the experiences that I've shared so far. Those have been my experience so far. Since I'm a YouTuber, like I got like one comment I think at one point where someone was like, N-word to go back to Africa.
Okay.
I've never been to Africa before, but I
that's
heard
something.
It's a beautiful continent and I would like to go there and visit one day, hopefully. So guys, that's like my experience.
That was in the
know
comment
if, like,
section, you
like,
said?
yay or you're disappointed, but that's my experience, and the experiences of individuals will vary. There are a plethora of factors that influence one's
I can kind of, okay, hang on.
That's mine. Those are my experiences.
Okay, those are his experiences, he said. I think the only thing that I can kind of see as racist or kind of not even racist, but like the comments about the wife's friend saying, oh, he's cool, or people saying, hey, what's up, yo, 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 stuff like that because he's black, which is not even that racist. I mean, I guess it's kind of racist, but I mean, it's not like hateful racism, you know? But everything else, like, it just seemed like just men problems. Like, just being a man. Or, like, sitting, like, the two men who didn't want to sit next to him because he took the middle seat. Of course, they were comfortable already. And then he took the middle seat, so he made them uncomfortable. So they both went away. That's understandable. The woman who was rushing to the station when he was with his daughter, that's understandable. The babies and kids that who were surprised by him or crying about him. He's a man. I don't know how tall he is, how big he is. Maybe he's, you know, tall or something. I don't think it has to do with color of their skin because, I mean, they're babies. They don't really know anything or whatever, you know, about racism or skin color or anything. I didn't even see skin. I legit did not see skin color until I was like 10 years old, like dead serious. Like, I didn't even realize like my black friends were different than me, or my Asian friends or my Hispanic friends or white friends were different than me until I was like 9 or 10 years old. And I was like, oh shit. Like when I think back on friends I had as a kid, I was like, oh shit, that kid was black. And I didn't even realize it like all these years or whatever. But I don't know. This guy didn't have any good points at all, but he said those are his experiences, and so far to me he's had a pretty good experience in Japan being black is what I'm saying. So I don't think he did anything or has any real like bad things to say. So we're gonna check out this girl right here. I think she has more stuff to say. I think maybe I saw a clip of this before, but things I hear in Japan as a black woman, I think this will be more racist. I don't know, like have to deal with more like hair texture, skin color, and stuff. Like, do you taste like chocolate or something? I don't know, some weird shit like that. The other person would say. Let me see. Before we start the next video, here in Texas, the worst I have to worry about are skunk weeds. What? Skunk weed smell, which I can't stand. I just smell of axe. What the hell? Yeah, maybe he's just ranting now. Yeah, he just seemed like he was ranting. I deal with that shit here, yeah. Jew kids scared of everything and nothing. Yeah. There wasn't anything in this video that was helpful. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. He was just ranting. It's just generalized ignorance that we talk the same lingo and slang. The rest of it seems like it's just a man thing. Yeah, unless the parents have taught him to avoid dark. Yeah, like even the Indian situation. Like the Indian guy had to be dark skin, so it's not a skin color thing. You know, the video wasn't helpful. I was looking for specifics. Yeah, you mean the shit I hear? No, you mean the shit I hear? What? Chocolate mocha goddess queen. What the hell? Yeah, probably. Okay, we're gonna check out this girl. Oh fuck! Did I pick the wrong video?
Medicines are a whole lot different. Doctors.
Wait. Okay. What? Did I pick the wrong video? Okay, this is her video. Okay, I might check that out. Okay, hang on. First, we're gonna do this one.
Is me again.
Okay, go back.
Sensei, yagetano? I'm just like.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Okay, this might be more helpful. I feel like. Oh, Ice is live. Damn. Did I get the notification?
Hello everyone, it is me again, Chocolate Geisha, back for another video. So thank
Chocolate
you for tuning in again.
Geisha.
Yes, how you guys? How you doing? How you feeling?
Dorito.
How's it going? Today we will be talking
Dorito.
about things I
Did I get another notification?
as a black woman. So you're living in Japan. I hear a lot of things. A lot. I'll be talking about that.
This will be
today.
more helpful.
Let's get right into it.
It seems like.
I will tell you about the structure of this video first. So I have a section for what young people say, what middle-aged people say, and what elderly people say. So first is the young people. What do I consider as young? Young.
Kids? Small
I'd
children?
say from being able to talk all the way up to high school. I consider those
Okay.
young people. So people who have not yet really experienced the world. They are the
She's
new
pretty.
generation. They're still like getting on their feet, still in school. They're very new. Not just to experiencing a foreigner, but to experiencing life in general. Well, how are the young people? I would say that the young people are curious. They haven't really developed stereotypes yet, negative or positive. So when they see you, it's just surprise and infatuation and adoration and excitement. I think that is the best way to say it. From young people, I haven't gotten racist questions, but I have gotten a lot of ridiculous questions from particularly my students. For example, Sensei, you're so brown. Do you tan? Also, another example. To school, I wear my natural hair, and it's naturally very curly.
Is that her natural hair? That's not her natural hair.
Afro-textured hair.
Okay.
So they say, Sensei, your hair is so curly. Do you perm it? As you can tell, it's very innocent. They're very young, so they don't really know any better. Like, they literally don't know any better, so they're just like asking you because you're the adult, you're their teacher. They feel very comfortable coming to me and asking these kinds of questions about my skin, about my hair, about my culture, about my heritage, about how I grew up, about America. They feel very comfortable. Also, they always, at least 20 times a day, I get hello through the halls. At my school,
That's not so
we
bad.
have English days. So we have days specifically where we only speak English.
That's not so bad.
Don't speak very much. But
That's actually
for English
nice.
Day, their favorite word is hello all throughout the day. So walking through the halls is just like hello, hello.
That's nice.
It's just like a bunch of hellos, and they're so cute. So I'm just like, oh, hello. And they're just adorable. They're adorable, okay? Overall, the kids are curious. They're not nervous at all, and they just want to know you. Chances are,
Yeah, she's really cute, right?
who you are, they already love you.
Chocolate
They just
geisha,
want to know
yeah.
who you are. They want to know where you come from. They want you to teach them. Not to like illegitimize any negative.
Margot.
Kids are kids anywhere you go. Kids will say shit just to get a response from you. Like it's very immature. I mean, they're kids. Like, of course, if you have students who are like trouble students, then they'll
Trouble
say stuff to get your
students.
attention. They'll be like "Unko" or like
Poop.
poop, like poop sensei. Just like my skin color, right?
Oh, that's
But
fucked
they're
up.
like so young and immature. Like, of course, like be more creative, Keisuke. What I'm trying to say
The fuck?
is, like, of course you'll get trouble students and people who, like, little kids who try to get under your skin, but just realize that they're a kid and they have literally like a fourth of the life experience that you have. If you're my age group, I'm 23. I don't even pay them.
She's what, 21?
They just say stuff
23?
and I'm just like, sit down. So I think of this high. Like, sit down, you crazy. Middle-aged people. What do I mean by middle-aged people? Middle-aged is, to me, a little broader than it is traditionally. So I consider middle-aged anywhere from like college age up till your hair starts turning gray. Like anything between there, I'd say like 20 to 50-ish. That I consider middle-aged.
Okay,
So
I get what she's saying.
it's more.
I get what she's saying. She's trying to categorize them into groups, 3 groups: the kids, the 20 to 50, 60-year-olds, and then like all the old people after that. But to call it middle age is kind of like, at first I thought she was saying like 20 years old or 30 years old is middle age. But I see what she's doing. It's just the way it's worded, or the way she categorized them. Okay. I just wanted to point that out. I was like, what the hell is she talking about right now?
Like an excited shock. With the middle-aged people,
What's up?
It's more of like a nervous shock. They're just
Boy,
like, oh
what's
God,
up?
there's a guy in here. Oh, I can't speak English. Oh shit. They're really hesitant to ask you anything. They're really hesitant to talk to you. These are the people who will mostly just stare at you and be content with staring at you because they're not comfortable with doing anything else other than that. They will make what seems like really weird, obvious conversation. Oh, Deidre Sensei, you can drink green tea.
What?
Oh,
A green
Deidre
tea?
Sensei, you can use chopsticks.
What?
Yes, I can do both of those things. Like, what? But you have to realize that, like, in their mind, they're really just trying to talk to you. They do it in really weird ways, but it's all in good spirit. Also, if there's any phrase that's overused in Japan, it's jozu, like skillful. Oh, you can do this. Oh, you're so jozu. I become so numb to that word. People call me jozu. I'm just like, no, I'm not. Don't lie to me. Overall,
Don't lie to me.
the middle-aged people, make a good impression. These are the people who you will be able to have real conversations with. Even if you do end up speaking English, you will be able to communicate with them so much more efficiently than you would with a child. So make sure that that first impression is right on lock. And lastly is the elderly people, the old people. I consider like 60, 50, like late 50s over. So
Okay, late
with
50s.
them,
I was assuming
I would
60s.
say
But okay.
that they are definitely more welcoming than I thought they would be. When I first came to Japan,
I don't think old people care. Like they don't care about anything.
oh, American, go back to your country, but they've actually
Like they will do and say anything. They don't
I
care.
actually have like this elderly man who volunteers at my school to teach English because he lived in America for so long, and I told him I'm a vegetarian, and literally every day
They're not shy.
he just brings me veggies. Like he'll bring me eggplant, he'll bring me carrots, he'll bring me all this kind of stuff.
See?
It's
It's
eggplant
nice.
season right now, so we have a ton of eggplant, so he'll bring me a lot of eggplant, and he's just like, hey, this is from my garden, eat. Hey, this is from my friend's garden, eat. What I'm trying to say is that the elderly people, they just want you to be okay, and they will go out of their way to make sure that you're comfortable. I've gotten food from elderly people.
Reaction to
I've
middle
gotten
age.
rides, like, because I don't have a car, so I've gotten rides home, rides to places from elderly people, and they really do care about you.
Yeah.
And I really
Old people are nice. They don't care. They'll say, they'll do anything.
kind and thoughtful, and sometimes they can be protective
Yeah.
of you. I've had that.
Just
especially
old
when
people
you
are old
start to
people.
get close. They remind me of Cameroon. At this
I've never been
grocery
to
store
Africa, so I don't know.
There's this older guy. Every time I go there, he works like every day. So I go there and buy my groceries, and he's just like, oh, konnichiwa. He's just like, oh, hello, welcome back. Do you need help finding anything? He's so nice and warm, and they're just, a lot of them are like that. The elderly people here will show you love, smiling and putting your best foot forward and looking your best and feeling your best when you go out every day. makes so much of a difference because I literally made friends on the street, just walking.
What?
Certain bus people.
Oh, old people.
Who, like, know me. Convenience store.
She's saying old
They
people.
know me by name.
Young
They just
people,
want to be
the middle-aged
close to you,
group that she was
and they
talking
want
about,
to know you, and they want
strangers
to-
don't talk to each other. If
there's
anyone's gonna
something
talk
that
to you,
happens here that
it's
offends
gonna be
you,
an old person.
Please don't take it seriously because
Strangers just don't talk to other strangers.
you're in a different country. So just
If you
be
want to go on a
mindful
date with
that
someone, you have to do it through
things that
friends.
may have not been okay in your country are okay here, and vice versa. When you get offensive comments, as I'm sure you will,
If you want to make friends, you do it through friends.
laugh it off. Don't take it so seriously. It's a different culture. It's like a different world. So you have to
Or
be
groups,
accepting, you have to be
get-togethers.
open to life. That is about it, I think. Thank you so much for tuning into this video. If you like this
Okay, that video wasn't so helpful either.
subscribe and become part of the YouTube family.
Okay, that video wasn't so helpful either. Damn, sounds like how I did things in high school. Yeah, I don't know. Kunani country. What the fuck? Go back to your country? Is that what you're trying to say? Here. What not to do in Japan? Being black in Japan. Is that the same guy? No. This is Ronto. Tokyo, Japan. Travel vlog. Black in Tokyo documentary 2017. That's something that we should watch. This looks like some real stuff right here. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out the facts with this one. What? Yeah, not really either. Guess I'm showing us that. No one's going to be helpful. I have to figure it out myself. No, I ain't any people to say that. Oh, okay. I think this one, I have more faith in this one.
Although Japan is known as a homogenous country, there are people of color
I have more
who
faith in
travel
this.
beyond their comfort zones to shape narratives on the Black experience.
I am from East Africa. My mother is Eritrean and my father is Djiboutian. I moved to Japan in 2010. My initial plan was to study fashion, but then I changed my mind and studied art.
My job had an opening.
See how they're walking and no one cares?
To be on base of your
And there's a camera following them too.
I'm not gonna say I knew
Nobody
everything about the
cares
culture, but
what color
I
your
was
skin
pretty well
is.
versed on the fashion houses.
Unless they have to talk to
geniuses
you.
that come from Japan,
Then
the
they might get
artists,
nervous.
Even the
because they
anime.
might not
A
speak
lot
English.
of my favorite things are Japanese. You know, some of my
Sorry.
heroes are Japanese. You know, and people I look up to for what they've contributed to, you know, culture, to fashion, to art, to, you know, anything that I'm interested in. So coming out here, it was easy. It was too easy.
My original, I'm from Ghana, United States of Africa. You know, one of my friends came to Japan, and then he told me, why don't you come to Japan to see how the Japanese life is? It's fun. And I decided to come to Japan. That was 1998.
Well, it started off like most people. I got into anime. Every dude coming up in the 90s, we watched this segment on Cartoon Network called
Toonami.
And it was just
Hey.
all Japanese anime.
Dragon Ball.
The Dragon Ball, the
Hey.
Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, all of that. That's what it started with. But as I got older, I got into Japanese fashion. And at the time, Bape was real big, so that's kind of what started off. And through Bape, I found out about this rap group called Teriyaki Boys. Yeah, it just went from
Teriyaki
there.
Boys?
Just got deeper and deeper into Japanese culture.
They're the ones who did
You know, the first time I
the
came in Japan,
Fast and Furious song.
You know, the experience, what I have today,
Fast
back
and
in the days was total
Furious.
different, you know. Because when we first came to Japan,
Teriyaki
there wasn't
Boys.
a lot of black people in Japan, especially the city of Tokyo. I came with the idea. I realized black people doesn't have like a hair product, hair extension. I've been travel to New York back and forth.
Yeah, man, I feel
more
sorry
than
for
7
black people
years
who come to
and bringing all the
Japan
products.
and
We have a
can't
lot
get
of
a
Japanese.
decent
We
haircut
try to
or find
introduce many
someone
Japanese
who can find.
about a black culture.
I feel sorry for black people who can't find someone to do their hair or know how to cut or maintain. And I've seen like I wanted to be a hairstylist and I went to cosmetology school. I didn't finish. Um, but one of my things that I like to do on in my free time is watch YouTube videos on like hair transformations, men and women, barbershop videos, salon videos, just any type of videos. That's just what I like to do. And I've seen like some videos where like some black people in Japan go to like a Japanese person who doesn't know what they're doing, or in China too, doesn't know what they're doing, has never touched black hair before, doesn't know the types of hair, and just completely destroys their hair. Even with the like when uh, they use like clippers, they don't know how to go with the natural how do you say the natural way the hair grows for black men, so it fucks up their hairline and stuff and their and everything. I've seen a whole bunch of videos about that, so I feel really bad. And for what this guy is doing, he's probably like saving a whole bunch of people. I always wonder like where like because there's some black African people that I see downtown a lot, like in smoke shops and stuff, and like hip hop stores. And I always wonder, like, who cuts their hair? Like, I've never seen a black barber shop before around town, so I don't know who's cutting their hair. But I always wondered about that.
Culture, but the people that love it. And if you take a look this picture, of course you're gonna see black people, and most of the pictures we put it here,
Adult
you
Swim
can see
brought it
many
back.
Japanese with the braid, with the
They're doing
cornrows.
Dragon Ball Super now,
It's
right?
not they don't like our culture, but sometimes Japanese
I
take
wear
their
mostly
time
wigs though, so
to
I'd
study
be good there for about
to
a
know
couple
who you are.
weeks.
And it's kind of funny, when I first got here, I heard the term black music. That's what all music that's made by any black artist is goes under the umbrella of black music. And me being from America, like the most racially conscious place in the world, I heard that and I was like, yo,
I
what
think
is
I've
this
heard that
black
term in
music? I
America,
don't
black
mess with this.
music.
But after a while, I realized like it was just all out of respect. There wasn't any
I don't think that's a
negativity
Japanese
in that
thing.
term at all.
I think
You
people in
know,
America
these
say that.
people are interested in our culture very heavy out here. I
Yeah.
see a lot of things that we
They
created
fuck
that
with
they're
it.
doing it, and
Yeah,
they're doing it well.
black culture.
One of my good friends that works at Great, Yoshi, like, you know, he's a b-boy. You know, he likes to break dance and stuff, and he doesn't do it to be cool or because it's the in thing now. He genuinely respects the b-boy culture, you know, to the T. So he dresses like one. He's done his research, and he respects. You know, he gives credit to where it's due.
That breaks the stereotypes, you know, about us. When you take an interest in something, you do your research about it, you learn about it. So with that being said, you know, they can really learn to appreciate us.
The thing I like the most is also the thing that I hate. The fact that people don't get into your business, they don't bother you, they don't ask any personal questions or anything.
That's cool.
In Japan, people aren't like very forward about what they think. So like if they're, you know, having a stereotypical thought, then, you know, I'm not really gonna know it because they're not upfront about their feelings.
For me, it was the first time I was surrounded by so many international people, like people coming from all over the place. And
Yeah, it feels like
being
Disney
part
World.
of that too was something
Or
really
Universal
interesting
Studios.
because I started defining myself and talking more about my identity than I did back at home. Because I didn't need to say, oh, I'm Djiboutian. Because of all the images and all the stereotypes people already have about black people. It's good to be aware of those stereotypes because I wasn't. And I feel like a lot of people here associate African women with whatever they see on TV, starving and sad, struggling. I feel like being black here, I've always been associated with African American.
Because when an African go to Japanese embassy, it's going to be too much requirement about coming in Japan. They need your bank
Yeah,
account.
the crowds are dense.
the
There's so
company
many
you're
people.
working,
That's why
family
Japan
member,
doesn't
family
build
register.
things
But the
this
people
way.
from African
They
Americans
build
came to Japan
this
because
way,
they
you
don't need
know,
a
because
visa to
there's
come to Japan.
no
It's more
space. There's so
easier
many
for them.
people, and
They just buy their
everyone's
ticket
so
and come
close
to
together.
Japan.
You know, knowing that, of course, you know, they will see.
That's why everyone is in a rush too. That's why I was like, with that last video with that guy,
different
I was like, what
experience
the
and
fuck?
different interests.
And you can also see it how we reflect it in the media, you know, because everywhere you look, you go to Harajuku, you go to Shinjuku, Shibuya, you look
See,
at these
Harajuku,
advertisements
that's where that
everywhere.
guy was at.
It's representative of white people. You know, you see advertisement with white girls, blonde hair, blue eye. So even if you're not used to seeing it in person, you still see that image, you know, subconsciously. But you don't see black females on posters often. You don't see black men that's not holding a basketball or representing anything other than stereotypes. So you can't blame them, because if you haven't had interaction, you know, you're not gonna know. You're gonna be ignorant.
Most people come here, foreigners like me, but they try to bring their own culture into Japan, and which means doesn't work with the Japanese people. Like people say, when you go to Rome, do what the Romans do. Brothers and sisters, everybody welcome in Japan. But when you come to Japan, please calm down and study the Japanese language or the Japanese culture.
I definitely can see a difference between, like, you know, the times where I couldn't speak any Japanese and now. I feel like learning a language is like learning a new culture.
I like when the kids wear those hats. They look like little
You really get to
ducks.
know more about people, about them, about how they think. It really reflects who they
That's
are
Harajuku
as a
right there.
society.
Like, I know a lot of musicians here that a lot of times they're complaining about, oh, Japanese people don't want to work with me, or I can't find anybody to connect with out here. But the people that are saying that are the people that haven't put in the time to learn the language. And me personally, I haven't put out a lot of music, but because I can speak the language, I've made connections with people that are willing to help me and put my music out on different platforms, just because I can communicate and get my ideas and everything I'm trying to do out here, I can get it across to a Japanese person.
I want to bring people together.
Wake up at
like
5, go
minds,
work
but
at
not just
9.
black people. But, you know, the illustration
Wake up
of
at
a black
5,
person
too
being
cold.
involved, to me, is enough to show another black person that they can do it.
I feel like black people, we have to do a better job at painting the picture for ourselves. You know, stop letting, you know, other individuals paint the picture for us. I want to see us, you know, out here more, because what Japan has shown me is that the youth, they accept change. They're ready to break barriers that were never broken in Japan before.
I think so too. I think the newer generation.
It has been very interesting.
Wait. I think the newer generation, the younger generation that's growing up now with the internet, and with more international music and movies, and with more people coming to Japan too. I think right now, it's starting to change. A lot of people are moving to Japan. I think recently, last year in 2017 or 2018, sometime last year, the Japanese government allowed more foreign workers to come, or did something like that. I forgot. Allowed more people to come into Japan because they want more diverse people to come here. And I think now the young people are interested and ready to change out of like just being like Japanese. I don't know if it makes sense. Like I can see it. Like they of course they're gonna keep their culture and they're gonna keep their Japanese ways, but right now they're open to the world and change and welcoming more people. I just want to put that out there. Like I felt what he was saying.
I learned a lot about myself first. So far, like, all I can say
I don't
is
know
that
how
it
expensive
was
traveling
worth
to
it.
Korea is in Japan, but I heard
At times
Seoul
very difficult because
have more barbershops owned by
you do
African
feel like
African
you're not
Americans. So it could be a
We get a lot
solution
of
if there's absolutely
opportunity,
no place I
especially when
want
it
to
comes
be.
to Africa.
Yeah,
African Americans in this
Seoul's.
country.
I don't know how close it is
Being
to
here has
me, but
made
I know it's
me
pretty cheap. You could
want
take
to
a
really
ferry to
lead by
Seoul.
example a lot more through my music. Like they're trying to put on a character and live a
And I
lifestyle
think
that's
there's more
going on
black
in the hip hop scene in America, but at the same
barbershops there
time, it
because
goes
there's more
deeper than
U.S.
what's on the
military
surface, and I
there
just try to let people
compared to
know, like,
here.
yo,
I think
this is
Okinawa is
really
the
real.
only island
Being here alone has
or the
allowed
only
me
place
to
in Japan where
meet
there's a
black
whole bunch of
people from Europe,
American
for
military,
instance, who
and
it
that's an
never really
island,
crossed my mind
like
to that
way
they
like
are a different,
in the
dimension
south.
of black culture. It's not just mine. They didn't grow up eating the things that I ate, listening to the music that I listened to, but it's no less black for them as well. You got to get out of your comfort zone to get exposed
Man,
to
where'd
that.
he get that
The more
shirt?
we connect and hit on these global parts, then we can start to permeate our local areas with the knowledge that we picked up from each other, and that's how we change the face of that one-dimensional black person.
That was kind of helpful. I mean, it was real. I mean, no one was ranting. They were saying, yeah, I think that was pretty good. That's a pretty good video. Have you been to Okinawa? No, I have not. I have not been to Okinawa. Yeah, on the culture, right? But as you can see, like, no one was paying them attention or like, nobody cares, really. Nobody cares what color your skin is. If you're gonna have trouble, it's gonna be communication wise. Because they might feel like, oh shit, this person might talk to me and I can't speak English. So I'm gonna move away because I want to avoid an awkward situation. Like, that's the worst I think you're gonna find. Unless it's like little kids, like little kids who are just like saying like not stuff to be like actually I don't know because I was gonna say that that would be the only thing you'd find, but I do remember one time these two kids at my school were saying fuck you to each other uh in the stairwell. One was at the bottom and the other one was at the top, and they were just saying fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, no fuck you, like that to each other. And I'm just going home. So I'm done, like I'm not gonna stop them. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna inform any other teachers. I'm ready to go home. I got my backpack on. I'm heading downstairs. I'm out the door. I'm going down the stairs as they're yelling, fuck you, fuck you. So you might get a fuck you, but I don't know. They were kind of older, though. I think they were like 10, 11 years old, maybe. But I don't know. That's it. All right, come on. The worst thing is that I don't eat that much outside my palate. Oh, see, if you don't eat that much outside your palate, you're gonna probably gain weight here, and it's probably gonna be expensive. I don't really like seafood, okay, or whatever seafoods. Yeah, you're gonna gain weight, and it's gonna be expensive for you. I heard social anxiety is pretty common. Yeah, I have social anxiety too, but I just have like panic disorder and anxiety in general. So it's really hard for me. But if you wear a mask, you can go out in public and kind of hide yourself, even though you don't want to be in public. It kind of feels like you're hiding like your face. So I feel like if you wear a mask, and I think that's what most people do too. Like, yeah, you could wear a mask if you are sick and don't want to spread your germs, if you don't want other people's germs, or if you just want to hide your face. Like, a lot of people just wear masks to go to work. Like, I see a lot of girls who work at convenience stores who don't do their hair, don't put on any makeup, and just wear a mask. And, so they can hide their face. Hi, what's up, Judy? I'll just drink green smoothies. Smoothies, okay. Greg, Charlotte's black friend moved. What? Who's Greg? Someone I don't know. Charlotte's black friend moved to Japan last year, and he experienced a few Southside police in Tokyo. And I know he moved to Korea to be closer to Charlotte. But can you always check his channel visually, Craig? You want me to check his channel right now? I can do it. Visually. Right, visually? Visually, Craig. I mean, I've never been stopped by the police, but... Oh, he has 8,000 subscribers. I've never been stopped by the police, but I can understand that they're doing their job. I mean, they have to have a quota or something, right?
So today I am.
Ooh, damn, that was a lot. I mean, if you look not Japanese, they have to check like your identification to make sure you're not illegally here, right? I mean, I know, like, saying that as an American, you'd be like, but I have rights. You don't have rights to check my identification. I don't have to show you anything, whatever. But, I mean, you look different. Like, it's easier to spot someone different. Like, in America, if I got a notification, fuck, I missed it. In America, if you look shady as fuck, then the cops might stop you because you don't look the same as everybody else. So they might ask you for your identification or whatever. And yeah, that could be a black thing too. So in Japan, if you look so different, obviously not from this country, then, I mean, it's kind of expected to get stopped by the police. And it's not a black thing because I had a white coworker. He was from Australia. He was really tall. He was a nice guy. He's like well dressed. Like he wore slacks and stuff, like as normal wardrobe, as normal clothes, like slacks and like nice sweaters. And he had glasses. He was really smart too. Me and him got along great. And he was a really good guy. And he told me about this one time he got stopped by the police. Just walking with his bike, whatever. They just wanted to check his bike or something, and they stopped him and asked for his identification and whatever. So I mean, they're just like, I mean, it's nothing bad. I mean, right? I mean, they're just doing their job. Make sure everyone is here legally. But I think coming from an American's point of view, that's against my rights or whatever. I have rights. Okay, let's see. Check it out. I'm trying to lose weight, not gain more weight. Well, if you are not comfortable with seafood, which is everywhere here, and you're really picky about what you eat. Okay, let me explain this. Let me give you an example. My sister and my mother came to visit me for 2 summers before. In 2016 and 2015, I think. 2015, 2016. No, 2017 and 2016. Yeah, 2016, 2017, the summers. And my sister does not eat anything but pizza, chicken nuggets, French fries, and corn dogs. I think corn dogs. And those 4 things. And those 4 things can get expensive. Going to McDonald's a lot, or going to the grocery store and getting like a pack of chicken nuggets that are overpriced, or French fries that are overpriced, or hot dogs that are overpriced, because it's not like it's not a normal food for. I mean, it is normal. I don't want to say it's not normal food. It's not imported. Well, it could be imported, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it just got really, really expensive just for her. Just for her. That's not even like my mom was open to eating different stuff. So you have to just get out of that comfort zone and try some stuff. Curry. Try curry. Japanese curry is good. Tonkatsu is good. Taco rice is good. Those are still like kind of American. Not even. Never mind. It's not even kind of American food. They made a few videos back in 2013, 2014, and then he left for US again and then came back for Japan. Okay, cool. Of course, I understand that 100%. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I would be wise to have your passport and stuff. When my bestie went with her friends to Japan, I forgot the areas they went to. They didn't have any problems with all the cops or customs. Yeah. Well, that's how I live. I've been losing weight though. Okay, cool. That's good. I feel like I can never relate to picky eaters. I'd have bad taste buds if I ate the same thing all the time. Yeah, sometimes it's tough for people who just enjoy what they like and don't want to change it because there's nothing wrong with what they like, and they just really stuck on that certain diet, or not even diet. It could be anything. But yeah, what do you want me to check about him? Does he have any bad stuff? Oh, I left the country to live abroad. My student said I touched her. Oh shit. Okay, let's watch this one. Even though it's not funny, this could be serious.
Hey guys, so I want to talk about something that recently happened to me. Coming to Korea and teaching, there's a lot of things that I haven't talked about yet, and I'm going to get into a lot of them during this like Vlogmas season, since I'm going to try to do as much vlogs as I can. We'll see how far that goes. So there should be like a little bit of adventure going on. He gives an effeminate vibe stuff about teaching,
with his body language.
Traveling abroad, and
it doesn't mean.
some live streams.
I don't want to.
So
Never mind. Just shut. I'm just gonna shut up
soon. But I want to start off with this vlog because it's something that happened recently, and it kind of like shook me because like I didn't.
I'm only asking if he's gay because of the video title.
And I was really sad about like what happened, or how it went down, because I'm just like, really? But to give you like a little backstory, this happened I guess like 5 months ago.
Wait, hang on. Not to be crass, but I'm afraid to try most things due to my IBS. Oh, okay. So okay, yeah, then that makes sense. I can't eat ice cream, or I mean, it is a gamble to eat ice cream for me, and I cannot drink milk at all, so I'm really not into drinking coffee and stuff because I do get sick from that. So I can kind of understand that.
Usually, like I try my best to have fun with the kids. I know like they're in like Hogwans like all day. If you guys are not
Hogwans?
Used to
what that's
Hogwans
Korean.
are, they're like private institutes, and usually kids go there like right after school for like a 3-hour session, and they probably head to like another Hogwan for another 3-hour session.
Okay, we're learning something.
They
Guys.
make it home about
lactose intolerant. Yeah, I think I'm lactose intolerant. I know I'm lactose intolerant.
On how many Hogwans their parents stick them in, and I mean, this is going a little off topic, but there's a lot of kids that just stay in Hogwans and they're not really with their families majority of their lives. So that's like a big thing that's like in Korea. Like if you have any kids here or so forth, you probably already know about that. Unless you don't do that, there's only like a very few select kids that their parents don't want that lifestyle for them. But the majority of mines, they all are like in Hogwans, like, and they've been in Hogwans since they were like in elementary school or so forth. But
Rashi Amara,
the story. There was a girl in my class, and usually, like I said, I try to have fun with kids. I try to make it better for them. I know this is probably like their if they were already in school or whatever, like I don't know, 15th hour or whatever of like secondary
Oh, he has a
school or
Mew,
whatever. So
a
I
Mew
try to make
pillow
it
that
fun for
kind of
them or
looks like
whatever.
my
You know,
French
just so
or my
like they
pug
can enjoy
pillow.
it and they won't be like sleepy or obviously
If you guys
complaining
can
because
see,
that's
I don't know if you guys can see.
a lot of what they like to do. But during break time or whatever, her and her brother used to like always fight. They were always fighting, and like that part I didn't really like too much. It's like what to do. Like I didn't want to take sides, but I knew majority of the time she kind of started the whole arguments and stuff with him or whatever, and he used to like complain to me about it. Like he always kind of, you know, take her side or whatever, and I felt bad because it's just like, well, like I don't really know what to do. Like if she hits you, like just tell me, don't hit her back. Like, you know, like you're gonna hit her back, she's gonna tell me, and then like I have to like get on you for hitting her, and you say she hits you first, but like just let me know, you know. Like a lot of that went down throughout the year because they were both stuck in the same class. He's obviously well, he's actually a little bit better than her in English pronunciation and all that, and he just doesn't study. But anyway, besides the point. One day, I guess, like, during break time, before I went out to head to, like, the teacher's room or whatever to sit down with the rest of the teachers, she said something to me with the group of girls. She said something to me and started laughing as I was walking out. And I started laughing, too. And I poked her in her side. I just went, like, a little poke on the side. And then she's like, and then I was like, huh? Like, I didn't understand. I was like, okay, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then I went to the teacher's room, and then I came back 5 minutes later after like our break to like go on with class. And then she was like, oh, I told the teachers at the front desk that you poked me on my side. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't mean nothing by it or whatever. Like, you know, you just said something.
This is not funny. It could be a really serious situation.
That about me, but it was not like a, I don't know, I wasn't feeling on you or anything, and so I was like, okay, but I was just like, okay, whatever, like, I don't know what to say. I was like, I guess I'll just never touch her or anything again or whatever, just avoid all the jokes with her if it's gonna be like a problem, I guess. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then, you know, that class ended, and usually like every term we change classes and go into like a new session, and that happened, and I got totally different kids, and then this session is ending, and then I'm like, yes, but like we're going back into like the same session we just came into, so I'm like, no.
Oh, you know the story,
I'll tell you about that
Adachi?
later. I guess recently when we're having like our final 2 weeks before this week started, which is going to be the new session with her and all the other new kids that I'm going to have again, I guess she told them that I touched her, and I'm just like, what? Like, I'm confused. Like, this was like 5 months ago. Like, are we not past this? And
oh, really?
like, I guess they said, like, they told the head teacher to tell me that maybe it's going to be a problem me teaching like the higher level classes. And I'm like, I mean, like, for me, it's like, what is the difference? Like, if you think that I'm touching kids or whatever,
His hair, now that you mention it, his hair,
like, concern the
his
high
hair,
level
like you were telling me,
class?
like
Would
there's
it concern
barbershops in
all level
Korea.
classes? Like, my whole thing that was like,
I'm not
irritating me
sure,
was,
but
like,
his hair
I
looks a
felt
little
like
bit
the system here was just like
unmaintained.
all wrong. Like, if I was in charge of a school and somebody was telling me that somebody was touching kids, like that would be a serious talk, because you
But
can't
it could be
touch
because he's
kids,
growing
you know?
it out.
I mean, like, in any kind of way, you shouldn't be like, I mean, like, rubbing on them or
He
whatever.
probably doesn't
like,
care
to, like,
about
that extent,
keeping it like
to, I guess, make them feel
lined
uncomfortable
up
or
and stuff.
whatever. But like, it was just like, the head teacher called me and she's like, can I talk to you? And I'm like, okay. And then that kind of ruined my day, because like the only time she wants to like talk to you when something happened or whatever, and I'm thinking in my head, like, what happened now? Like, I haven't been doing anything like this whole time. And then I go in there the next day, and then she was like, yeah, like, I heard that you touched someone, or no.
You touched someone?
I heard that you touched some students. The thing about it is, my head teacher, she doesn't, like, she's really bad at what she does. She doesn't know how to. She tries not to say it so you know who the student or the person is. If it's like
His vids are
something
kind of
like a
long.
confrontation between teachers or something between the teachers and students, she tries to say it in a way so you don't know who it is. Even though you probably know who it is. If you had this confrontation with this teacher, you know who it is. So like, why even say like go around it? And how she goes around it, it makes it seem like how she said, putting me in a high level classes. I was like, why are you and the head teacher not like here on what you're gonna say? And I'm talking about it to her, and she's like, no, there's nothing about you touching kids. You know, I was like, because the only thing I did, there was a girl, I poked her in the side a long time ago. That was like 5 months ago. Never touched her again, especially after that, because she's the one that made the joke, and it was just something small. I didn't understand why all of a sudden she just tried to like make something into something big. I'm just like, but I'm like, whatever. She plays around and does all that stuff. I'm like, I'm not about to get caught up in that.
I used to
she's
be
like,
very
no, it's
playful with
nothing,
my
it's
students and my
nothing
kids,
big or
and they
whatever.
used to
I'm
sit on
like,
my lap, and
no,
I used to
it is big. If somebody is saying that I'm
give them
touching
big
kids, like,
jumps
do I
where I
need to
would pick
call
them up
somebody? Like,
from the
like
ground.
I'm in a different.
And these are like kind of older kids, like 7 years old kids, where they would, I would pick them up from the ground and like shoot, like throw them into the air and catch them, and they would ask for that. Like they would ask, like during break time or whatever, they would say, "Can I have a big jump, please?" And they would line up whoever wanted one. It was mostly girls too, because the boys would just play, and the girls would wear skirts too sometimes. So whenever they'd come down, their skirts would obviously float down, and sometimes, I mean, if I knew that they were not wearing anything or didn't have like shorts or tights or whatever to hide their panties or whatever, then when I would give them a big jump, I would pick them up on this side and then put them on this side, so you wouldn't see their skirt or whatever, or the other students wouldn't see their skirt or whatever. But in Japan, like little girls are like, they don't care. Like, I mean, they should care. Well, me saying that as an American, I'm saying they should care. But I mean, kids are kids. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess like Japan has a pedophile problem or whatever, or uh, a lolly problem or whatever. But like, I mean, I was really close with not my friends, my students. My students from like 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old, 5, 6, 7. And I'd always play with them and touch them and stuff. And sometimes, um, like, um, like sometimes some of the students would be funny. Like I remember, like one of my female students would try to be funny and try to grab my junk, but I know she doesn't mean anything by it. She, uh, but it's just funny to her because she has a brother, and boys are just always exposing themselves, little boys, because they think it's funny. Um, kids are kids. I mean, it may be different in Korea where he was working, but to me, I was really close, and I played with my students all the time. And I mean, I could have. What he was saying, like he just poked the girl, that's so stupid to me. Like for them to even bring it up. Like I've seen a whole bunch of shit. That's not. I'm not gonna say it's worse than that, but would probably get someone in trouble at his school. Definitely, if just a poke would get him in trouble, then the stuff that like. I mean, it's not even bad stuff. It's just playing with kids and just being playful and just hanging out, just having fun, and just letting them play with you and being entertained in English and stuff. And I mean, if you're close with the family too, well, damn, I feel like I'm trying to defend like pedophiles here or something. Uh, how do I word this? Like, I mean, his situation doesn't seem like anything. Like, I don't know why. Okay, I understand why he made the video. He made the video because it was a small thing that turned into a big thing, and it was nothing. But for them to make a big deal about that, that was really stupid to me. I just wanted to rant a little bit there. That's another thing I can imagine. You'd be a good teacher. I am a good teacher. I love teaching. I never wanted to be a teacher until I came to Japan. And the reason why I like teaching is because, especially at my school, because I taught students from 2 years old. Like, I changed their diapers and ate with them at lunchtime and, taught them English from 2 years old. And to see them grow so much, not, physically, like, get taller and develop a personality and grow as with their English skills too, it's like one of the best things you can ever experience, I think. I think one of the things I didn't like about teaching English in Japan, or one of the things I don't like about it, is when the school year is over, I get kind of emotional leading up to the months and the weeks. I think it's the weeks. I get kind of emotional doing those, especially during the last classes of the school year, where they move from my class to like another teacher's class, and I won't see them anymore. And or maybe in the hallways, I might teach their younger sibling or something. It gets kind of emotional for me, especially because my school was 2 stories. Oh, look, there he is getting his hair done, revealing my latest hairstyle. So, like, we had like the younger students on one floor, and then the older students on the top floor. So the students I first taught when I first went to the school, obviously they moved up to the next floor, and I would never see them again. Only at parties that we had when everyone would be there from all classes. And we would rent out these venues and stuff where we would have Halloween parties and Christmas parties. And that would be the only time I see them, because I was busy and they were busy and the schedules just wouldn't mix. I was really busy as an English teacher, and I still am. Well, I will be back in April when the new school year starts. But it's really sad. It's really rewarding, but it's really sad when your student has to go and leave, and you don't really get to see them, only at parties. But then when you do see them, they've grown so tall and they can speak so much English. And what I like too about this school is that it was really close. So I taught like siblings, like three siblings, like the older brother, the middle sister, the little sister. I taught them all, like taught families, and I got close to their families too, and developed a friendship and a relationship with these families. So I really enjoyed that. It was really nice. Even though I never wanted to be a teacher, and I never saw myself being a teacher, I like teaching English in Japan because of that. I just wanted to address that. Do you have to dress appropriately in your job? At my job, all we have as a uniform is our uniform t-shirts, which are like really they're like mesh-ish. I don't know the material, like polyester mesh, polyester polo type t-shirts that have like the logo of our school, and then like a bigger logo on the back, and then they're different colors. Like, for example, I have a yellow one, and they're all black except the collar and like the logos and the logo in the back. They could be different colors. I have a a blue one, a yellow one, and a pink one. Um, and then everything else was just like jeans and like room shoes. And you could buy your own room shoes. So they could be any type of shoes as long as they don't like hurt, or they're not too heavy, like in case you step on a student's hand or foot. Um, so it was very casual. Just basically, I would just wear my normal clothes. I'd go there with my backpack uh, to work, and I had my lunch in there. I had my lunch in my backpack. I'd always bring my water bottle with me too, filled with green tea or water or mugi cha or I think that's it. Mugi cha, green tea, or water. I think I would just drink that. And I'd be talking for many hours, so I'd drink like 2 of those a day. But I would just dress with my normal clothes and just put on my polo, and that's it. That was my uniform. Yeah, kids are kids. You need to make it. No need to make it sexual. So I guess that's why it's normal for them to play around like that, which I mean is fine. Yeah, and one time, one of my coworkers, or no, I don't want to say her name. But she was from France, and she got pregnant, and she worked at our school for a while until she went on maternity leave. But for that time she was pregnant at our school, um, like a lot of students wanted to touch her belly. And one time we were having a meeting and I was talking to her. Before the meeting started, it was just me and her, and we were talking about how classes were going or whatever. And she mentioned that some of the boys were grabbing her boobs because obviously when you're pregnant, your chest gets bigger. And she said, like, she found it offensive or sexual. And I was like, I don't think it's sexual. I think it's just kids being kids. I mean, in Japanese culture, like, kids take baths with their parents, with their mom and dad, you know? And I told her, like, th- um, like they don't mean anything sexual by it. I mean, of course, they're not babies, but they're still really young too. Maybe they have younger siblings too. Uh, and even me working there, like I saw like a lot of exposed boobs and nipples from the mothers whenever they would breastfeed or whatever. And I mean, I mean, they didn't care that I could see it. Like I'd be having a meeting with them, and they would just, feed their kid. It. I don't think I. Oh, it's hard to say because I know like boobs in Japan are like really sexualized. Uh, but like it's still in like kids anime and stuff, like boob jokes and stuff. So it's not as sexual. But like the kids don't mean anything by it. It's like joking around or whatever. I don't think it's anything. I don't think it's a big deal at all. Place. I place responsibility on the adult actually to initiate or play around stuff like that. Yes, exactly. Yep. I totally agree. Fight Club and bar experience. BTS. BTS. Learn Korean with me. Yep. So this guy moved to Korea from Japan, huh? Wait, you said he moved to Korea because of Charla? Are you implying that he moved to leech off of her, or he just happened to move to the same place that she moved to? Like, I don't know what you were saying. Is anyone still here? Okay, I'm still alive. Japanese music by... Like, I don't see Charlotte in any of his videos. That's why I'm saying that. My Life in Japan 5 years ago. I think I saw her at the top. Oh, there she. Is that her? I think that's her. Oh, there she is. Oh, okay. You wanna watch one of my friend Erica's video that she just maybe Arashi already saw it. How do you spell it? Is it Lid Love? I think Lid Love, like that, or Lind Love, Lind Love. That's what it is. This one I just saw it.
Hi guys, it's Panda. As I
You
mentioned in
gotta
my
hear
Hello
her story.
2018 video that I released like in what, September, October, like kind of late of the year, don't you think? I have lived in Japan for a bit over 5 years and I have moved 5 times. Well, let's talk about that. The first place I ever lived in was in the old women's share house in Ayase. Now I lived on the first floor. First, let me say that this house was about 20 minutes walk from the station, quite far in my opinion. And there wasn't anything around. There were like, the supermarket was on the way, but around really the area we lived, there
I
was
like how
only
everything is
houses and
black.
people living there, like really just
Totally my
living there. There
style.
was like hardly any stores or anything like that. It was a convenience store a bit of walk away, but that's about it. So let's talk about my room a little bit. They advertised my
you
room
have room
completely
already?
different. Completely different layout, square meters than what it actually was, so that was a bit upsetting because I booked and paid for the room before I arrived to Japan, so I never got a chance to see it before I signed the contract.
How your plastic surgery
Which
for
kind of
Korea?
sucks. But yeah, I stayed there for 2.5 months. Now
We're
the
gonna be
reason
friends
why
for
I
a long time.
left is quite
I
just
think
my
you
room
felt
was on
lonely
the
when
first
she left.
floor and
Her
it was
English is
right
better
next
than mine.
to the front door. Now it's important because
Her English is
and
better
then I have
than
a
mine.
window. My window was basically
Because sometimes when we're
my
talking to
window
each
was
other,
not really a
she
window,
uses
it
like
was
bigger
glass
words than I
doors,
do.
slide doors towards the parking lot and the front door. So you have the front door and then you have my sliding doors right next to it. If I have a clip I can show you now maybe. So basically front door, my bedroom directly next to each other, sliding door on ground level. So there was no reason for anyone to be stopping with a car or anything outside our house because there was literally nothing unless you actually lived in our house. Now because of this I had big curtains covering the entire slider window because my bed was right there, so if I didn't have the curtains people can just walk by and watch me sleep and that would be kind of awkward. So I arrived in the beginning of October, so it was still pretty hot in Japan. So in the middle of the day, and
I don't know what it says though.
so in the middle of the
Her
day
hair
I
is
would
cute,
just
yeah.
open the window slightly, but
Yeah, she's really good
have a curtain
style.
there to cover it, so people wouldn't be.
You can follow her on Instagram
But still
too,
get a little breeze in
by
the
the
room.
same name,
But I
Erica
remember one day in the middle of the day,
Lindlove.
when the postman came to deliver a package,
She's
and instead
always
of ringing the
upload.
doorbell,
She really
front
likes
door,
to
he
photograph
slide
a lot
open.
of Japan
So this
stuff.
man just opened my slider window to my bedroom, steps in and says, "Hello, I have a package for this person." And I was sitting there studying with my laptop, and I was like, "What?" That was a weird experience because normally you ring the front doorbell. No, he didn't even knock on the window or anything or try to get my attention. He just slid it open and stepped inside. So that was kind of weird. Now we get to the creepy.
She says that's kind of weird. I don't know the layout of the house, but like I've seen it too happen. Where a postman, if they have mail for you or a package for you, and you have a sliding door, they will open the sliding door to go inside into your Genkan area and then call out to you. But she said that the front door was right next to the sliding door with the doorbell. So that is really weird. But I could see why they would still slide the door.
Disturbing part of why I had to move away from there. The last 2 weeks that I lived there, know that I always had my white curtains. My curtains were white, by the way. I always had my white curtain closed all the time when I was home, because it was so weird. Because it was like this. It was like 2 big sliding doors that was the same width as my bed, next to my bed, as you can see in the video clip if I found it. So I always had the curtains closed, because otherwise I'm just like a display window.
She lost a lot of
Kind of
weight
weird.
too as she
And
came to
I'm kind
Japan because
of
she
a
started
night
doing
owl. I
her
usually don't
broaden her
keep the
or
lights
I don't know
on when
what
I'm
she
on my
did, but
computer
she
in the
told me she
evening,
lost a
or
lot of weight.
when I'm watching
And you can
something
see she
or doing
lost a
something. I
lot of
normally
weight.
have like a little light from my laptop or a little desk lamp. I don't like turning on my ceiling lights. I like to have it kind of dark, dimmed. That's what I like. But the last 2 weeks, every single evening for 2 weeks straight, a car would stop outside our house, and with his headlights on full power, full beam, on my window door, slide door thing. So when he does that, the driver does that with the full light on, you can see me in there as a black silhouette moving. So you can see where I am in the room, like a silhouette on the curtains there, which is annoying. Every single night between 9 to 10 p.m. someone would drive up with a car and keep their lights on my window. And it was kind of weird, because I started asking people in the share house, does anybody have a car? Does anybody get dropped off or picked up by a car around the evening? Is this someone's friend? What is this car doing here? And why does it always keep the headlights on full
Hang on.
power on my window?
How was your transition to moving to Japan, Jonathan? Like, I know you sold most of your stuff and whatnot. You got a job as a teacher, but the process was easy to become a citizen. Yeah, it was really easy. I mean, for me it was because of my family and my situation. But I mean, if you're gonna move to Japan first, you have to find out what you're gonna do, what your job is gonna be, and then if it requires you to go to college, then you have to go to college for a few years, and then you can apply for a working visa and move to Japan. Or I would recommend first going on a website. I recommend this website called Gaijinpot, I think. Gaijinpot. Gaijinpot right here. Gaijinpot. You can find a job here. So you just go to jobs. You can search for full-time jobs overseas. If you live overseas, what what? See all positions that can be filled. Yeah, this is like if you still live overseas. Full-time positions, part-time positions, direct hire, no Japanese jobs, and recruiting jobs. So I'd recommend like you check it. You find out what you want to do first. Like, okay, we'll go here. No Nihongo. Okay, no Japanese. Full-time English teacher for children in Kanto area. Okay, let's where do you guys want to check? You seen Gaijin Pub before? Okay, I was just curious. I would never move there. The weather and bugs and my weird ass diet. Yeah, the weather sucks. It's really humid. And the bugs, I really hate the bugs during summer. Very well done website. Although some of these companies look kind of sketchy. I mean, I guess they could be kind of sketchy, huh? Part-time English instructor 4 times a day. Let's look for. Okay, let's look. This is all like all over Japan. First we're gonna look in my area, which is Shizuoka. Just anytime. Full-time conversation English teacher. Company English preschool baby back. December 20th, 2018. Okay, this is in Shizuoka. This is a full-time position right here. And you're gonna get paid pretty good amount. Like this is equivalent to anywhere between $2,300 to $2,800. I'm guessing depending on the what do you say? The experience you have or whatever. It's only one? What the hell? Okay. Well, let's look at Nagoya. Because I know Nagoya. Where is it? What about Okinawa? Kanagawa? Nagano. Aichi. That's Nagoya, right? Aichi area. Only 2? What the fuck? Okay, I don't want to give you guys like big, like, I want to look at the smaller cities, but the smaller cities don't have very much. Okay, let's look at, no, Osaka's big too. Ishikawa? No jobs. Okay. Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay, just go to Tokyo. Fuck it. Tokyo. Fuck it, we all go to Tokyo, right? Everyone goes to Tokyo. Look at all these jobs. So find a job, look 1 out of 15 pages. English teacher at nursery. Okay, okay, okay. Native English teacher. Okay, Kitty International. English teacher Saturday. See? So, find a job that you want to do and find out what kind of visa you want and then go through the process.
No, it's kind of annoying every night. Like, who is this person? And like 2-3 times. The first time was my Swedish friend who also lived in the house. We were the only 2 foreigners living in that house, by the way. The rest was Japanese people. And she went out, not by my slide door. She went out of my room to the front door and opened the door and be like, who is this person? Like, what do you want?
I don't want to check.
The driver went away. He drove away. The second time,
4 hours, 22
one of
minutes.
the females who lived in the house, she had been in France, so she was one of the few who couldn't speak English to me and my friend, because we just moved there, we didn't speak Japanese yet, and had trouble communicating with everybody else in the house. But she helped us, so she went out and be like, hey, who are you? What are you doing here? And then he drove away again. And she told us it was a man. We're like, okay. And this just kept happening. And then it started that I woke up one night. The headlights on the window thing started happening. And then a few days later, just like 2-3 days later, it started happening that between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. in the middle of the night, someone would try to like scratch the window and like try to pull and open the window. Now I always lock my slide doors, but someone always tried to pull open the window in the middle of the night. And I was like, what is this? Some of the girls been drinking, they're coming home, they forgot the code, they forgot the key to the main door, and he's trying to get in through my window, or like what's going on? And I can always hear, and then I started listening, and then I can hear it was a man, and he was like breathing really heavily just outside my window. This is my bed, it's about 20 centimeters, and then there's the window. And there's a man there standing there breathing heavily and trying to get in to my slide door. This was hella uncomfortable, but it was also between 2 and 3 a.m. in the morning on a weekday. I can't really go and banging on someone else's door and be like, help, there's someone outside my window. I don't want to bother, I don't want to wake anyone up. And I told my Swedish friend this the next morning, and she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I can't believe it. Like, what the hell was going on? And this kept happening almost every night for 2 weeks. The headlights on my window, slide door, balcony door, whatever, and then the person trying to get into my bedroom at night. I'm not making this up. I wish I was making up, but after that, I never want to live on the first floor in Japan ever again. Never. Not after this experience. Like, the person never got in, never got to me. I never got to know what it was, because I do not want to open my slide door at 2 a.m.
Can you guys hear the trash, the dump trucks, the music outside? If I can hear it from my headphones, maybe the microphone can pick it up too. That's the music that plays whenever the trash people come to get the trash. I don't know if you can hear it though. Can you? Someone in chat say something. Anything? Yeah, it sounds like an ice cream truck. Yep. The first time I heard that, I thought it was an ice cream truck. And I first came to Japan, I was like, oh shit, there's ice cream outside. No, it's just the trash guys.
When someone's trying to get into my room. I didn't know how to go about it. I tried to talk to the housemates, but they just
You don't hear anything? It sounds like an ice cream truck. Maybe if you're listening with headphones, you could hear it. Hang on. I think they went away. They went away.
It's kind of hard to ignore when you're waking up and someone's trying to get into your window at 2 a.m. But yeah, after this, it went on for 2 weeks.
What? I hear the high
And I
one.
couldn't take it
What?
anymore,
The high one sounds
so
like the tip notification on Chatterbait. What?
Just called up the landlord and saying, I'm moving. And they had a rule that you had to give 1 month's notice and blah, blah, blah. And I said, nope, I'm moving. I'm moving tomorrow. I don't have a place to go, but I am moving. And I moved. So, yeah, that became a really, really long story. So if you want to know about the other 4 places that I lived in Japan and my moving stories and why I moved and what the good and bad things are about the places, and because I lived in share house, I lived in an own apartment, I lived in, yeah, many places.
Okay. Very creepy. But she has a boyfriend. And her boyfriend is also a YouTuber. But I never really... Where is it? Tokyo Lifestyle is his channel. 20k subs. 8 hours ago, he did a Fairy Tale main theme EDM remix for Christmas in Japan. Let's do this one. Oh, Dragon Ball. We did a review. Oh, I knew that. Let's see how their Christmas went.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to another video here on Tokyo Lifestyle. It's the 24th of December, so it's Christmas. So Merry Christmas to you guys. Yeah, I want to show you today what we're doing on Christmas. It's not really so much fancy, but we do something that is not really common for in Europe, or I think the rest of the world. Then our food later, our dinner, is something very special. Only, I mean, yeah, Japan, right? I mean, you will understand later. So the day begins with
oh, it's Jack Skellington. I was wondering what that plush was in the other video.
Really? I didn't know that. And
Wait,
watching
what did he
Christmas
say?
movies, eat our
Oops.
stuff. What I got.
What did he say?
Only, I mean, yeah, Japan, right? I mean, you will understand later. So the day begins with milk rice. We eat milk rice.
Position yourself going to the dark web. No.
Really? I didn't
What
know
the
that.
fuck?
And watching Christmas movies, eat our stuff. What I got from Germany, like the cookies and all the stuff. And then yeah, I don't know. I just film a little bit with you guys, or for you guys. And yeah, here we go. Let me show you the milk porridge, or the rice porridge. It's here. I don't see anything. Not yet. Well, we'll eat something. And here, this is. I love this. I love this here. This year, what you
The
see
kotatsu.
here is a kotatsu. And the special thing about the kotatsu is, it's not just not just a table with a blanket. It is. You cannot see anything. No. This kotatsu is really warm because there's a heater under the table. Beautiful. it's just so good if you watch a movie and everything is warm and cozy. It's just.
She was so happy when she
So
got
now
that.
we watching something, I guess. So I don't know if you have this in your country, but we have this. What is this in America? Gingerbread cookies, right?
Those are
Graham crackers, right?
They are German gingerbread cookies.
They're not true gingerbread cookies.
And
Gingerbread
this is
cookies.
Can you focus, please? Like, I don't know what this means. Lebkuchen, I have no idea. 2 minutes, and then the milk rice porridge is done. So we will watch The Grinch now, and yeah. Wow, that what you do?
Yeah, that's what we do. So it's the cold milk with the hot rice porridge.
I eat just the rice porridge like this. And we're watching The Grinch. Ah, beautiful.
Crash on giant jinglers and bounce on boing bounders. Then who? Beast! There's who put it. And rare who.
Not everything on the deep web is
Hey
bad.
guys, welcome. It's
I wouldn't even know how to do that, like with a Tor browser or something.
To a place where we eat. No, we don't eat. We pick up something for Christmas dinner. And I think I don't know if I write it in the title already, so you actually know it. But yeah, we're going to KFC. They have a Christmas dinner.
He says they're going to KFC, which is like the main thing to go to. But you don't have to go to KFC. You can literally go to the convenience store and get like the Family Mart chicken or whatever. Just want to point that out.
Wait.
If you go to KFC, you have to make a reservation or something, and there's going to be a long line. Just a tip.
Which you need to pre-order.
See, he just said
and it
that.
costs a lot of money. So this is the first time we ever do it.
We paid 4,900.
Yeah.
You paid 4,000 yen, $40 for KFC.
We paid 4,100 yen.
$41.
Yeah. Last year we had like a normal Western dinner. We tried as much.
But you could get the whole thing is fried chicken. During Christmas time, Japanese people eat fried chicken. That's tradition here. There's a reason why they had to pre-order the chicken at KFC and why it's so expensive. But you don't have to go to KFC. You can literally go to that Family Mart that you just passed. You can see the Family Mart here, I think, in the back. They just passed, and it'd be like, they would get a Family Mart right here. They would get way more chicken, and it'd be a whole lot cheaper.
We paid 4,900.
Yeah, we paid 4,100 yen.
I'm assuming he's doing it for the video, though.
Yeah, last year we had like a normal Western dinner. We tried as much as possible, but this year we want to go the Japanese way, with the Japanese way. So
you need to reserve KFC.
let's see, guys. Going to KFC and bring it home.
It's not like it's a pre-order. Pre-order your KFC. That's what it is.
So guys, there's the KFC. Now we grab our.
They're not gonna sit down and eat the KFC. They're just picking it up.
Actually, but
I'm paying for it. See, there it is, pre-packaged.
All the KFC bags. They were waiting all on the line for it. That's ridiculous.
There's a whole line. It's gonna be
So
packed.
that's the big box.
$41.
Yeah, phone for comparison. It's really big though. I mean, the camera can show you that exactly how big it is.
It's pretty big.
But the size is really incredible. So let's head home and let's eat. So guys, we're home. This is the package. This is the KFC Happy Christmas package. Man, this is a really huge box. And I will show you what's inside, I guess. I guess this is the cake on the top.
Yeah,
That's the cake?
And it's a
What?
So this is actually a cake.
We'll see. I think I can't see. We actually.
That's
got
not
a
the
plate.
cake.
I don't know if we have to return it, but we actually got a plate.
Oh, we got a plate.
There's a plate.
Oh,
Okay, that's the
cool.
plate. I was like, what?
Sure.
Right here.
Okay, they got
Now let's
plates.
open it.
Nice.
I thought it would be the cake, but it would be small.
Actually, we just got the cake as a present for the plate as a present for the cake, maybe.
Oh.
I don't know.
So you build up the cake on it.
I have no idea.
What?
Next.
Here, next one, next layer.
It's just the layer.
Here's a layer, and here's the chicken in it.
Yeah.
Here's our fillets and our
and
wings.
$41.
I don't know what they are.
yeah, so wings.
Okay.
Wings and
Oh, there's a cake.
Then we should get, I think.
All right, this is the cake. Oh, this is.
So here's our utensils.
Oh man, what
Some
the?
sauces, mayonnaise, dressings.
And a
I
lot
think
of-
that's the Caesar dressing. Caesar salad
Yeah,
dressing.
and a lot of forks. And this is the actual
comes our
cake.
cake.
Oh, this is our cake. That's really nice. Oh, I got a salad though.
Yeah, and salad.
Yeah, hey guys, it's so like some kind of close-ups. This is salad. We've got a lot of forks and sauces. These are chicken wings and this kind of stuff here. And we got our cake. This is actually a cake. We get a cake.
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate.
So yeah, this is our Christmas dinner from KFC. I mean, and it's really good.
The plate is really pretty.
Yeah, the plate is pretty. Happy Christmas. Yeah, because don't call it Merry Christmas, call it Happy Christmas. Yeah, and it's not a joke, guys. It's not a joke. It's a very official thing here in Japan. It's tradition. And that's our cake, a chocolate cake. Looks like a little bit like tiramisu, right?
Yeah, I think it's tiramisu cake.
Mmm.
Can't help that.
And we will eat everything, we watch something nicely, and yeah, that's our Christmas dinner. Hey guys, so we're actually done with the food. We watched something, we eat the cake. I actually totally missed to show you, but guys, but whatever. I needed to say the food was okay-ish. I mean, the chicken was, I don't know, I have KFC really different in my memories. I don't know, it was not that good. The chicken was not that good. I mean, I could...
Me coming from America, KFC tastes like KFC. In America and Japan, tastes the same. That's just me though.
Make probably better chicken? I don't know. Yeah.
I actually prefer KFC to any other place, any other fried chicken place. Even convenience store fried chicken. KFC is the best.
What's the experience, what Japanese peoples or family normally do, but I think that's a one-time thing. I will never do this again. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So maybe next year or something. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this little video about how we celebrate Christmas here. Not that fancy, I guess. We have no family here, so we cannot do what you guys do probably.
And a cake.
So
cake is
yes,
legit.
if you like the video, give us a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and we see each other in the next
$41,
year,
and he has to
I'm
make a
not sure, maybe
reservation.
one video is still coming, but otherwise 2019, that's a big year hopefully for Tokyo Lifestyle. I have a lot of things I'm planning, and yeah, that's all. That's it. So see you guys next time. Bye.
That's pretty good. So they had a pretty good Christmas dinner. My Christmas dinner consisted of fried chicken, cake, Christmas cake, of course, but not like that cake. It was like an actual like fruit cake, like frosting and fruits and a strawberry cake, strawberry kiwis and stuff. And takoyaki. But I didn't eat takoyaki because I didn't even eat the cake because the chicken was enough to fill me up. And I got really full. So that was my Christmas dinner. Almost the same. Yeah. My Christmas dinner was chicken tacos. What? Chicken taquitos? And homemade guac. You know, someone asked, one of my friends asked me, like, what's American Christmas dinner? Like, what do you eat in America? And I was like, I don't know, like maybe a ham or a turkey? Like I don't know what American Christmas dinner is. Like, I mean, a ham is all I could think of. Maybe a turkey, like just like Thanksgiving. I don't know. Like, I don't know what you eat for Christmas in America. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what my family ate. Like, I don't remember. Like, it's really random, I guess. What else? Oh, let's look at 12 things not to do in Japan.
I won't lie, I didn't know a whole lot about Japan before I got here. I knew what Pikachu was, and I'd seen The Last Samurai about 3 times, and that was probably the extent of my knowledge. I actually did most of my reading about Japanese etiquette on the horrific 12-hour flight between London and Tokyo, and I've pretty much just winged it ever since. In hindsight, there are a lot of things I know now that I would have done well to comprehend.
He's
before
walking
I got
and
here.
eating.
So today, I've taken 5 years of experience in the field and compiled it into this list
And
of
putting
12 things not
chopsticks,
to
what the
do
fuck?
in Japan. So when you're on your flight
no.
here, you needn't worry
Oh,
about
it's all the
reading
things
about
not to do.
cultural etiquette. You can sit back, relax, and enjoy the in-flight entertainment with incredible titles to choose from, such as The Emoji Movie, Valerian and the City of 1,000 Disappointments.
Sorry, I was just... I knew I clicked on the video 12 things not to do in Japan, but I don't know why my mind just blanked, and as I was watching him do all the things you're not supposed to do, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? But then I remembered, oh yeah, that's the name of the title, so I felt stupid for a minute. I just want to clear that up.
Ace Detective Sherlock Bones. And I think we can all agree, of those 3 movies, the most compelling would have to be Sherlock Bones, Ace Detective. Especially with that brilliant tagline, the world's first talking police dog on a mission impossible. Mission impossible.
Everyone, you know this
it
guy?
doesn't really work, does it? At all. So walking down the street whilst eating and drinking isn't illegal. You're not going to get shouted at and you're not going to get arrested by Ace Detective Sherlock Bones. But what you will get is the
Weird
stare of
stares.
disapproval.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this one until you get here and never see anyone doing it. What you'll find is if someone wants to eat or drink something
You
quickly
just stand
outside,
there.
they'll buy at the convenience store and then
Yeah.
eat it or drink it out the front. Same with vending machines. If they
And
buy
then
something
just
from the
throw
vending
away
machine,
their
they'll drink
stuff.
it there and then next to the vending machine. The main
Yeah.
reason is people are very conscious about keeping the streets clean here, and you don't want to ruin someone else's day by having them walk through your spilt coffee. That said, all you need to do to avoid the stare of disapproval is just stop and eat and drink whatever it is there and then. Maybe it's on a bench, maybe you're just standing at the side of the road, whatever. Just don't walk whilst eating and drinking and you'll be alright. Three things to point out here. Number 1, never put your chopsticks upright into the rice, as this is part of a ritual conducted at funerals when offering rice to the spirits of the deceased. Similarly, number 2, never pass things from chopstick to chopstick.
Yeah, 'cause it reminds them of
again, this
bones.
is done during funerals
Yeah.
to pass the bones of
Yeah.
cremated relatives. So that kind of imagery doesn't go down well over dinner, as you'd expect. Probably best not to conjure up imagery surrounding death before you've even had your lunch. Oh, and thirdly, don't do the rubbing of the chopsticks. You know when you
Yeah.
open wooden chopsticks, you like to do that too.
I had this coworker who he got fired eventually from our school, but he said he had experience, and one of our teachers had known him from a previous school and said that he wasn't good. That's why he gets fired a lot. But he was a nice guy. He's genuinely nice. But I remember one time we went to this fancy like lunch for our school. It was just the teachers. It was a going away party for one of the teachers. There's a welcoming party and a going away party. Some teacher, one of the teachers, or the teacher who got pregnant, she was leaving back to France, and we had new teachers coming in. And all the new teachers ended up getting fired because they just suck at their job. But this one dude, when we were at the place, at the very fancy restaurant, or not restaurant, but I mean, I guess it is a restaurant. He did that, and we all kind of looked at each other like, what the fuck? But we didn't say anything to him, but he just seemed like, oh, I know what I'm doing, you know? But we all kind of looked at each other like, what the fuck is he doing?
Get rid of the splinters, and just because it's fun. Everyone loves doing that, right? But don't do it in Japan because it's seen as rude to the owner, because you're basically saying, oh, your chopsticks are probably cheap, which, let's face it, they probably are. But in fact, they usually definitely are.
These chopsticks were not cheap. They didn't even... like they snapped apart perfectly and like had like they were high quality. We don't want to read you fun fact. He has a best friend named Natsuki who He has a best friend named Natsuki who is very loud and sarcastic and not very Japanese-like. Fun fact: 1 week after the vid was made, Logan Paul came to Japan.
Probably the greatest thing about Japan ever, and the reason that I eat out several times a week, just because I save 20% automatically. In Japan, it's believed that customer service should always be exceptional, with staff giving 120% every time. 120%? 110%, 120% would be ridiculous. But it's not necessarily rude to tip someone, it just creates this awkward situation where the worker, the staff would feel like you're assessing their performance and they could potentially lose face. So you might think you're being nice by giving someone a tip, but you're not. You're just creating an uncomfortable situation for the worker and they'll probably just reject your tip outright. So don't be tempted to do it.
People do this anyways. A lot of Japanese people still do this on the bus, on the trains, old and young. So people still do that, but it's rude.
There's a real emphasis on being mindful when you're using public transport in Japan that's often completely absent in many countries. Numerous of the times that I've been riding a train in the UK and someone nearby has been screaming at their partner down the phone and I felt like I was part of the argument, like some kind of unpleasant 4D experience. But given Japan's density, it's especially important to be mindful when you're stuffed in a train alongside fellow commuters, many of whom are sleeping as well. With that in mind, don't ever talk on your phone on the train. That's a massive, no thing to do here. And even talking loudly is looked down upon. If you're on a local train or a subway train and you get a phone call, just ignore it until you get off. And if you're on a bullet train, you can go to the little compartment in between the carriages and take your call there.
Ooh, he took it with one hand and put it in his pocket. You're supposed to use two hands. Oh, he folded it too. Oh my god.
I remember for the first few years that I lived here, whenever someone handed me a business card, I was utterly terrified because until then, business cards to me had always just been a bit of paper or a bit of card with some writing on. But in Japan, they are so much more. Once you've exchanged business cards, the trick is to imagine you've just been handed the lost treasure of El Salvador or something. First, study it meticulously, the name, the job position, the details, and then either put it in your business card holder or just put it on the desk if you're at a business meeting. Just put it on the table. Never play around with business cards or put them in your back pocket because they're seen as a physical extension of the person themselves, and you don't want to stuff somebody's physical extension down your back pocket. If you're doing business in Japan, always carry business cards. You don't want to be that awkward foreigner who stood there writing out their name and number 50 times in 1 hour on the back of a tissue. And for the record, I am usually that awkward foreigner scribbling down my details because I do forget to bring them, and subsequently I hate myself when it happens. If you've got a runny nose, standard procedure here is just to keep sniffing, or just to find a toilet or a broom cupboard.
Who does that anywhere though? It's just rude.
To hide in. Blowing noses in public is pretty rude. Interestingly though, handkerchiefs are pretty popular here. Not in the way you would think though. People
use them to wash their hands, or to dry their hands after they wash their hands.
Use them to wipe sweat off in the hot summer weather, or even more commonly to dry their hands in public toilets. Because surprisingly, many public toilets in Japan don't have any hand drying facilities, despite having space-age toilets that reside in the same room. It's quite a weird contrast that I don't quite understand.
Shake hands.
Physical contact in Japan isn't really a thing. You'll bow a lot, you'll nod enthusiastically daily, but occasionally you might shake hands with someone if they're a good friend or a business client that you get on well with, but generally I avoid it unless someone makes the first move, and hugging in particular.
I don't think I've ever shaken hands with anyone in Japan. I know I've hugged my family and some coworkers, Japanese coworkers who were leaving, but they were girls.
That doesn't go down well. It's just met with expressions of awkwardness and despair. And also amongst
And it wasn't awkward.
couples, public displays of affection are phenomenally rare here. So
He says public displays of affection, but I do see. I think I just want to say that kissing in public is rare. Like, no one kisses in public, really. And if they do, they might be, like, really, really young. But it's really rare. Like, no one kisses in public. But people still hold hands and, like, link, like, arms together and hug each other still in public. But I think he should have just said kissing.
don't be surprised if you get the stare of disapproval if you're kissing your partner frantically in the street. And I think that it should definitely be this. If you're the sort of person who feels the need to have a debate or an argument about things or throw your opinions out there constantly, people will find you obnoxious and dislikable and...
Oh, what about rebel kids? Like the kids who like to cause trouble and make out in the streets? No, they don't even do that.
Probably just avoid you. Embedded
Nobody
heavily
does
within the
it.
culture is this idea of keeping harmony and avoiding conflict at all costs. And it's a lot easier to do that when people aren't at each other's throats, throwing around opinions. Sometimes it can be frustrating when people are just unwilling to speak their minds or give you a clear yes or no answer. I mean, one time, one of my colleagues when I was teaching, I asked him, "Do you have any pets?" And he said to me, "Maybe my cat is dead." Maybe your cat is dead. What does that mean? It is dead or is it not dead? It's not Schrodinger's cat, is it? It turned out the cat was definitely dead, but he was just the sort of person that always liked to use the word maybe and just not express certainty. But if there's one reason I've never seen a fight anywhere in Japan in the last 5 years, it's probably this reason. That people are a lot more careful about expressing their opinions and holding back what they really think. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to film that one. Everyone seems to know this one already anyway. When visiting someone's house or entering a public building like a school or going to a hot spring, you take off your shoes and switch to slippers before you go in. The easiest way of knowing if you have to change your shoes is there'll be a change in elevation in the floor. So when you go in, there'll be a little stair and that's when you know. This is the one thing on the list where failing to stick to the rules will have noticeable results. A few years ago, a friend and I visited a public bathhouse in Kyoto and we went in and you're supposed to take your shoes off. For some reason he didn't. I don't know why. I don't think he noticed or saw. There was a little old woman sitting behind the entrance counter where you kind of pay, and when we walked in she saw that he still had his shoes on and she shot up with terrifying energy and ran over and grabbed him and took him to the front and was like, "Get your shoes off, get your shoes off." And that image has stayed burnt into my mind. This quiet little old woman suddenly becoming so alive and animated by this terrible event. And ever since then, I've never forgotten to take my shoes off when entering a building.
Was there a knock? Was that outside? Is that in the video?
Since then, I've never forgotten to take my shoes off when entering a building.
Maybe that was outside. Maybe it was the construction guys. I think what he's about to say is to keep your trash until you go home and there's no trash cans anywhere in Japan. So, and he obviously has his trash in his hand. He doesn't know what to do with it. So you keep your trash on you until you can go home and throw it away or find another trash can and throw it away.
For whatever reason, rubbish bins and trash cans are disturbingly rare in Japan. Outside of convenience stores, it can be a nightmare to find one. And the reason I put this on the list is because so many people, so many of you guys message me on Twitter saying, I'm in Tokyo and I can't find a bin, what should I do? I've wandered through Tokyo for up to 20 minutes sometimes just in search of a bin and can't find one. The streets though, despite that, are shockingly clean here because people, if they can't find a bin, they just take the rubbish home with them. It can feel like some kind of mini game sometimes, going in search for a bin, because when you do find a bin you feel a real sense of achievement. But despite that, don't be tempted to litter, just keep trying and you'll find a bin one day.
People do this all the time anyways. People people jaywalk like crazy. Like I know you're not supposed to, and there's like a light, but people, like Japanese people, like I've never done it, but I've seen Japanese people like run across the street, like a big lane street too, if there's no cars, even though it's illegal. But yeah.
Seems like a...
And no one's gonna care if you do it either. The police will care, but other Japanese people won't care. If it's clear, of course.
Fairly obvious addition to the list, and yet in the UK we just cross the street whenever the hell we want, whenever there's an opening in traffic, as opposed to what...
Just go to the convenience store and ask them to throw it away. There's trash cans already outside the convenience store, so you don't have to go to the convenience store and ask them to throw it away. There's already trash cans outside the convenience store. That's why if you ever buy something, like he was eating karaage on a skewer, he should have just stayed outside. Well, he's obviously showing what not to do. But what you would do is buy the karaage, eat it outside or step outside the convenience store, off to the side. Eat it and then throw it away and then go about your business.
Waiting for the green light, same as many countries. In Japan, however, people do not cross the road on a red light. It's incredibly rare, and it's one of the greatest...
That's not true.
...ways of seeing this sense of order and obedience.
I see it so much all the time. It could be my area, but I've seen it in Tokyo too, especially in Tokyo. And I'm assuming he might live in Tokyo. I'm not sure. I see it so much that it made me want to do it, even though it's illegal. So, because I felt like it was normal. I don't know where he's getting this from.
To the law that exists in Japan. If you stand at a roadside in Japan and there's no cars coming, you can't see any cars whatsoever, people still will not cross the road until it goes green. Over the years of the many friends I've had come to visit me here, this is the thing that shocks them the most. The idea of not crossing the street when there's no visible cars.
Okay, this one, of course, they would wait for this one because it's too wide.
The idea of abiding by a rule that doesn't seem necessary. And yet for me personally, the main reason I abide by it is after a few years of being here, you don't want to stand out, you don't want to be this stereotypical rule-breaking foreigner. And as well as that, you don't want to run the risk of getting caught out by the police. So those are two things worth taking into consideration before you dash across the seemingly empty road. And the last one, don't worry about not knowing anything about Japanese etiquette when you come to Japan. As I said earlier in this video, there aren't going to be any real consequences to not following any of these things, apart from maybe the footwear one. That's quite scary. You don't want to get dragged off by an old woman. The reason I say don't worry too much is because I find a lot of people come here and they're very nervous and very anxious about following the etiquette they don't really comprehend. And that includes even me. When I came here, I didn't know anything. And I was constantly anxious and nervous that I was making mistakes. But really, as a foreigner in Japan, you get a kind of a free pass to make mistakes. People are understanding and they're kind and they will let you off. So don't become too nervous about following all the rules. Do your best, but don't become a nervous wreck. So those are my 12 things not to do in Japan. But what have I missed out? Let us know in the comment section.
Yeah, that's interesting that he would say that because I see a lot of Japanese people jaywalking. Usually at night, I'll see them do it on their bikes or just run across the street if it's clear. Not even at a light. I should have made it that clear. Okay. Let me clear this up. If they're at a light, like at a crosswalk, then you will see people stop for the light. But if they're like walking and there's like no crosswalk at all, then if the crosswalk is further down this way or further down the other way, but where they want to go is this way, they would just cross. I've seen it all the time. Even when cars coming, I've seen people do it on bicycles, especially when I've been on the bus and the bus driver has to honk their horn, like because they almost hit the person. So okay, I see what he's saying. At the lights, people will stop and not cross. But on the sidewalk in other streets, they will cross, even a big highway, if there's no light and they want to go to the other side and don't want to walk all the way to a light. Oh, I think we finished that video.
I've probably missed out. Don't ever be late, and don't enter a bath or a hot spring without having a shower first. Those are probably the other two key ones I've missed out. And now they're on the list, so this is actually 14 things not to do in Japan, so bonus stuff there. It's Christmas, so you get extra content.
Happy Christmas. So is this Christmas? Very happy you done. You ain't never did one, but of the area.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice to know the customs, but yeah, I think it would be more polite to at least try to learn, yeah. That's Natsuki, the old guy? How old is this guy then? That dude was old. Or older. But they're friends.
But of the area.
Okay, dude. How long have I been live? 5 hours. Damn, 5 hours and 2 minutes? Is this gonna be an 8-hour stream? Chris is 28. Natsuki's in his mid-40s. What the fuck? Okay. Is this gonna be another 8-hour stream? Another 8 hours? What? No. I don't know if I can go on a whole another 8 hours. I'm surprised I've been here for 5 hours. Oh, you've been? Oh shit, yeah. You have been here for 5 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. Should I stop or should I keep going? I mean, do you guys want me to end the stream, or do you guys want to hang out more? How many people do we have? We only have 9 people, or 8 people, 8 or 9 people. I don't know. My computer says 9 people. My phone says 8 people. Oh, it's probably me watching. That's why it doesn't count. I usually lose attention. What? I usually lose attention span and stop talking due to social anxiety. Seven people? Now there's 7 people? Yeah, now there's 7 people. Yeah, it went down. Yeah, it went down. Now my computer says 8 and my phone says 7. Do you guys want me to end the stream, or you guys want to keep hanging out and just watching YouTube videos? It's whatever. I can't words, I'm sorry. What? Like, cause I got like nothing planned, like no content planned. Like, I mean, we could keep watching YouTube videos, whatever. Let me see, let's go to home. Man, Ice is live. Does anyone watch Ice Poseidon?
Listen, I'm gonna give you a word of advice just to help you out, because
I watch him all the time. He's like my favorite streamer. Oh shit, I can't. What? Fuck. Oh fuck. Damn it. Shit, I just showed Ice Poseidon on Twitch. Fuck, he's perma banned. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. I don't know. Okay, it's cool. How many people do I have in chat? Okay, 7. Okay, no one's gonna report this. It never happened. Really, like, you cannot have Ice Poseidon on your stream on Twitch. It, like, you will get banned. Fuck. This is my first stream on Twitch. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay, let's just keep moving on. Do you guys like paranormal stuff? Like I was talking about that earlier. Not creepypasta stuff, I mean like real paranormal stuff. This girl used to be in Japan too. I don't think she is anymore.
Previously on Trying to Fit.
I hate autoplay videos. But she lives in Hong Kong? What the fuck?
Good morning, everybody. It is Boxing Day, day 1.
Welcome to Vlogmas Day 26.
No, post Vlogmas Day 1. Yeah, you're tired, eh? You had a busy morning. You discovered how the Great Pyramids were built.
Yep.
Do you know how people built the pyramid now?
Yep. High point.
High point.
Yeah.
What's chills? You said, what about chills? What is that?
You know the pie point?
No.
Use the angle to liberate.
I'm not gonna watch
Boxing Day,
this.
but I didn't even think of that. So
I just want to see what Hong Kong looks like.
we really like this band, all 4 of us. Crusted shut. It was a mixture of mascara, and the meeting went well.
It's literally just their apartment. I thought she was gonna show more Hong Kong. You know what? He knows supernatural videos and weird stuff. His name is just Chills. Oh, Chills. With a Z or an S? Filling backpack for charity. Oh, I want to see this one. See, this is the kind of stuff I like to watch. I like to watch this, but I also like to watch...
Have long been a
Oh, I fucking hate that
classic
voice. Is this him? Is this his voice? I fucking hate that. I hate that voice so much. But I want to watch this video. But I hate that voice. It's so annoying to listen to. Fuck you.
Supernatural. After all, one wrong move can easily transform the next exit into your own personal dead end. Number 14. This one took me a few tries before I could see what they were talking about. Watch the shoulder lane on the left, and soon you'll see the shadowy outline of a mysterious figure.
That's cool.
I have little doubt that this video is real and not edited, so the question becomes whether or not this was an actual spirit. Notice how the figure is devoid of all features, a strong sign of the
Muted.
paranormal, and maybe it's
Burger
just
King
because they're
foot lettuce.
passing by at a high
What
rate of
is that?
speed that I can almost see right through them. The entire lower half of their body
Does the
is
video have close
practically
cut? No, it's cool.
invisible. Number 13. This dashcam video shows
Does it?
traffic moving
Oh, it does.
normally across 4 unobstructed lanes. when out of nowhere a woman appears in front of a black pickup truck. She keeps walking to the other side like nothing is wrong. The black pickup truck definitely hits its brakes, and the car behind them does so as well, which seems like a realistic response. Then again, there's clearly a red stoplight up ahead, so maybe they were braking for that instead. I don't know why this video is void of color. I'm assuming it's because black and white video would take up less space on the dashcam memory card, but it's safe to say that only a ghost would be able to do what this woman does. Number 12. Two friends are riding down the Kerala Highway in India when they see what they later agree has to have been a ghost of some kind. The figure is dressed in pure white and holding something, maybe a flashlight. Creepiest of all is how they seem to be deeply staring into the darkness at something. They are in such a deep state of concentration that they don't even look up when the car zooms by just a few feet away. They remain frozen in place and seem to be holding their face in surprise. If this is a ghost, then they could have been looking at the roadside remains of their own body.
That's
Number
lame.
11. This driver records a potentially supernatural highway encounter that leaves him speechless and terrified.
Oh shit.
According to the driver, this person was missing their head. Look again and you'll see it does look like they have no head, but it's probably just the way the headlights overpower the camera. There's just one thing though. Even when they do get past the headlights, it still appears as if there is nothing above their shoulders. Number 10.
I can't see it.
A group of friends are heading down the road. When they think they see something in the distance, they silently observe a small figure standing motionless just barely within sight. Listen to this part and translate if you can. Finally, they decide to take their chances and barrel past. Look closely and you'll see that the highway phantom is cloaked in a single white sheet. The stranger remains motionless as the bike passes, not even putting their hands up to protect themselves. This bizarrely calm reaction is not ordinary. It makes me think that this was in fact a real highway ghost encounter.
I don't think so.
Number 9. This scary highway encounter would have easily gone unnoticed forever, if not for a dashcam recording. Pay attention to the bottom right and you'll see a blurry figure slip under the car in a matter of seconds. Pause the video and you'll see the undeniable outline of a girl from the waist up.
What?
She appears to be wearing a white dress and staring ahead with a gray face. I guess this could be light reflecting off of the pavement, but this also really does look like the outline of a person who was once living. Maybe every so often they appear in the exact same location where they sadly lost their life years ago. Number 8. This driver and his friend both spot something strange while driving in Davidson, Maryland. They claim that this is a large black mass. I don't see anything during this first part, but let me know if you do.
Here, get out of here.
Black mask?
Back up, well, back.
I definitely see something here though, and I'll even highlight it for you.
There it is again. I see it. Get out of here. Go, 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 go.
What's crazy is how the object mysteriously disappears in less than a second.
I don't know about that one.
Based on how fast they speed away,
they seem scared.
Little doubt that this video is absolutely real, and they felt like their lives were at risk. Number 7. A man is driving down a haunted road in Hawaii when he sees a pale beige orb on the left side of his camera.
No idea what that is on my screen.
What?
It looks like a ball of light on the left.
I thought it was just his finger until I realized it was semi-transparent and slightly changing shape.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I have no clue. There's nothing there.
Watch this part and you'll see there's no way that this is his thumb. His passenger points at something on the side of the right, and their hand actually appears in front of the orb.
Why
The
don't they
weird
just
circle
move the
continues to
camera
hover
to the
in the
side?
corner for a full 3 minutes. It does not fade or go away even when they pull over, turn off the lights, and step out of the car into darkness.
It's still there. It's moving. It's still on the left.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what.
It's
If
staying
you
with
have
the
any
camera.
idea how an orb could stay so plainly visible even without a light source, then let me know because I am honestly stumped. Number 6. Two friends are driving down a quiet stretch of California highway.
Can you hear them
when they notice
outside?
a man dressed in all black is standing in their lane with his back turned to them. What's weird is how he is standing on a well-lit highway close to the street lamps, yet not a single detail is visible. It's easy to see everything that's around him, but even the headlights of oncoming traffic are not enough to illuminate him whatsoever. I do agree with the uploader that this is strange, but I'm not sure if this means he is a spirit or not. Let me know if you think this was just a broken down motorist or an actual shadow person.
Was that it?
Number 5. Rob Davies and Chris Felton are driving down the
Sorry, I made you
A696
jump.
highway in the UK when they see this weird figure flagging them down in the middle of the night. The video is too grainy for me to tell for sure, but they claim that this person was wearing an old baggy Royal Air Force uniform from the 1940s. I guess it does somewhat resemble a one-piece jumpsuit from that time. When Rob and Chris double back to pick up the stranger, he is gone. Rob returns home that night and does some research. As it turns out, a Royal Air Force plane lost control around a place called Middleton Farm in 1943. Coincidentally, that is exactly the same location where this video was supposedly recorded. Number 4. This Ukrainian dashcam captures one of the highest resolution highway ghost encounters I have ever seen. Watch this part and tell me what is being said here if possible. I would really like to have a legitimate translation of this potentially supernatural message.
Can you hear that? They stopped. That's lame.
The driver speeds off
I don't
after
know.
she falls
That looks
back and
kinda staged.
disappears, and does not stop until they are back to civilization. This professional quality of this video makes me wonder if this is from
Yeah.
a European movie or television show.
No.
If not, it almost looks like a well-constructed hologram. I could find no other source for this video, so be sure to let me know if this is amateur footage or something from mainstream media.
Yeah, I think that was staged.
Number 3. A photographer pulls his car over just outside of the Dera War Fort in the Pakistani
Oh, this looks like it's gonna be
desert.
real.
He keeps his dash cam running as he adjusts his camera equipment to get a better shot. While he is busy snapping pictures, a mysterious shadowy figure hurries down the road.
What the
No
hell?
other cars or people are around for miles. And there's no reason for someone to be walking this great distance by themselves. They get towards the end of the road and quietly disappear, which leaves only two possible explanations.
No, I think,
Either
I don't
this was a
know,
real
that disappear
highway ghost
effect.
encounter or just video editing.
Yeah, that
Number
looked like a
2,
video edit.
A man is riding down a poorly lit Indian highway when they barely avoid a pedestrian who is staggering in the middle of the road. Yet when he turns around seconds later, the man is nowhere to be found. Now he is determined to find the man again. He turns back around and retraces his steps for almost a full minute. Then he realizes he's all gone, grows extremely uncomfortable, and speeds away. The only non-paranormal explanation I have is that maybe the pedestrian got scared and hid when he saw the motorcycle
Yeah.
turn back around. Let me know if you think that's what happened, or
Yeah.
if this was a genuine highway ghost encounter. Before we get to number 1, my name is Chills and I hope you're enjoying my narration. If you're curious about what I look like in real life, then go to my Instagram at DylanIsChillinYT and tap that follow button to find out. I recently released a new song called Dreamland. Please let me know if you think my music is improving or not. Tap the circle icon in the top right corner, then tap my new song to give it a listen. It's a proven fact that generosity makes you a happier person, so if you're generous enough to hit that subscribe button and the bell beside it, then thank you. This way you'll be notified of the new videos I upload every Thursday and Saturday. Number 1. This video, taken in Beijing, China, shows an unsuspecting group stumble across a woman lying collapsed in a crosswalk. They quickly rush out to check on her. Someone has already translated the video in the original comments section, so I can tell you what is being said here. First, they try to call the police, but none of their phones work, almost like they are being jammed by an electric disturbance. She isn't having much problem talking to them, but they eventually ask her to look directly at them so they can make sure she is alright. The woman tilts her head back and her eyes turn black and large. One of them lets out a scream and turns around. When they turn back around to film some more, the woman is nowhere to be found. This video does kind of feel like it could be a low-budget horror movie.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there is something about the way they react to finding her that seems very real. A lot of YouTubers make a name for themselves by constantly making the most extreme content they can think of. This doesn't always go as planned, and every once in a while you'll come across a video where they just barely survived.
I don't know. I think there were a few good ones in there, but I like... What the fuck? The most famous black man in Korea? Ghost sightings by children? That might be good. But I kind of want to watch this choosing beggars video. 11 scariest ghost sightings by children? Or r/choosing beggars? I don't know. Going full screen, wish me luck. That's funny. I'm gonna upload that. Or upvote that because that made me laugh really. IRL. Laugh out loud. IRL. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go with choosing beggars.
What is up, my aesthetic boys? It's Fresh, back with another video. I keep on thanking you guys for the support, and I keep on meaning it. We've got a great episode of Choosing Beggars today, an absolute favorite on the channel.
You're a creepy pasta
you guys
fan.
enjoy it.
Watch later. Playlist, yeah.
Anyone got a spare iPhone? Keyword iPhone. No bum-ass Samsung. Yes, because when I'm looking for a free phone, people better give me the right free phone. Looking to borrow a car for my wedding day. 12/28 will be needing it from 2 to 8 p.m. Thank you. You can borrow my Tesla if you want. Do you have pictures? Seriously? A Model 3? Trade it in for a Model X and then maybe I'll consider
What
it.
the fuck?
Dude, it's just an option. You don't have to be a dick about it. You offer me a Mode 3 and you think I'm the dick? Bro, it's a nice car. It's brand new. All you have to say is no. Okay, then no. I'll be out of town, so I can't make it to your wedding. You can borrow the M3 if you want. No, thank you. Looking for selling at least over 100K. It's for my wedding, not for my 18th birthday party. Wait, who had an M3 at their 18th birthday party? What did I miss out on here?
What the fuck?
Is anyone heading to this place tomorrow in the morning? I need to get to work by 6. The tire on my car is bad. I go up that way every morning and could leave early and drop you off. Are you the one on the left or right in your pick? The left, why? I will pass. Okay, hope you found something else. Are you kidding me? Dude's taking the right pixels over the left pixels. What you mean, man? Hey, Alan, this may be extreme lowballing, though. Would you go 36 for the shirt? Need to buy cousin a gift for his B-day. He really wants this. Please. $36. Please, bro, my cousin really wants this shirt, and that was retail when it came out, I'm pretty sure. Please. $36 for this shirt that I have listed at $1,700. My name is not Alan. Please, man, please. Okay, yeah, lowball is an understatement for what this guy's offering. $36 on a $1,700 shirt. But where'd he come up with the name Alan? That's my question. Can I get sponsored? Sponsored? Not looking to sponsor any skaters at the moment. Alright. Can you send a board so I could try it? No. Giving away boards is extremely costly. What if, though? Bear with me. What if this kid was an absolute legend and whatever skate company this is just lost an enormous opportunity to have like the best prodigy skater in the world represent their brand? Just a thought. Good morning, my name is Redacted and I'm the wedding coordinator for this wedding. I'm reaching out to all confirmed guests to do a final head count and go over some rules and regulations of the wedding.
Wednesday.
First of all, are you still attending?
I'll see you.
+1?
Thanks for coming. Thanks for staying for so long.
Please arrive 15 to 30 minutes early. 2. Please do not wear white, cream, or ivory. 3. Please do not wear anything other than a basic bob or ponytail. 4. Please do not have a
How
full
long have
face
I
of
been
makeup.
live anyways?
5. Do not record during the ceremony. 6. Do not check in on Facebook until instructed. 7. Use this hashtag when posting all pictures.
This video isn't as interesting as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, 5 hours? 5 hours and almost 30 minutes. Maybe I should just end the stream now, because I'm tired too now. I need to eat lunch too. It's already 2, and I need to take my medicine too. Sad it took him, what? Oh wait, yeah, it's been fun, dude. Sad it took until now to get to know you. But I mean, oh yeah. Even though we were like, we went to high school together or whatever, like you said. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Because it's already been on for like 5 hours, 30 minutes. Now I'm hungry. I want to eat. I'm gonna probably... Do we have anything to eat? I hope we do. Oh no, I have to find something. Yeah, I need to take my meds. Anyways. Alright. Robin, or Adashi, you still awake? What time is it in Norway? Like, shouldn't you be asleep? Norway time. It is 6 a.m. in Norway. 5:59. 5:59 in Norway. Eat. Yeah, I'm hungry. Anyways, okay. Thanks for joining me. I don't know. Next time, should we do Twitch or YouTube? I'm not sure. I mean, the turnout was pretty much the same. Nothing really changed. I thought like people would be able to find the stream a lot easier if I streamed on Twitch. Twitch wasn't so bad. It's just like there's like some content that I can't show, like Ice Poseidon. Like I can't show Ice Poseidon. It's not so bad, but I don't know. Like I have like almost 10K subs on YouTube that could potentially watch a stream if I stream longer than 2 hours. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think that's what I'll do. I'll stream on Twitch. Yeah, I'll stream on YouTube. That was weird. I'll stream on Twitch. Stream on YouTube. Twitch. Maybe I'll do something like that. I don't know. I can't keep jumping back and forth. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think next time on Wednesday. I think I might do YouTube. Yeah, the first time. It was only the first time, so it wasn't so bad. So I think next time we can try YouTube again. Because I don't know how I'm gonna save this video, because a lot of people like to watch the live streams over, you know, when they finish. And I don't know if I can save the video on Twitch, so I could upload it to YouTube. I know you can make clips. Yeah. When you're consistent, or on one or both platforms, you might build up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might try it on YouTube. But I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't think I can save this live stream or save the whole video. It's like 5 hours long. 5 hours, 30 minutes. Anyways, alright. Thanks for joining me today. I hope everyone had a good time. I know I did. It was really fun. It was almost 8 hours. Maybe the more I stream, the longer it'll get, and I'll be able to build up back to those 8 hours. You know? But it was fun. Next time, we should totally like look at more paranormal videos and stuff on YouTube, because that was really good. I really like paranormal videos and stuff, so I think next time we might do that on YouTube, or maybe play a game, because I wanted to play that other game too. That seduce. What is it called? Something Master Seduce, Super Seducer. I forget what it was called. Fuck. I'll go back and check it out. What, I also saw the comments on the update video on YouTube, and a lot of people were not aware of you coming back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need a Super Seducer. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I should like upload content, you know. Because, you know what, when people say like, click the notification bell, like that's a real thing. Like if you don't do that, then you won't know like subs that you've been subbed to like went live or uploaded a video or something. Like that's a real thing. But, you know, anyways, okay. Thanks for joining me today. I'm gonna go eat lunch and take my medication. Next stream will be on Wednesday at the same time. We'll do it on YouTube next time though. And I'll keep everybody informed through social media, through Instagram and Twitter and YouTube and stuff like that. So thanks for joining me today. It was fun. Really, it was really fun today. Anyways, I'm out. Okay, peace.